Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low
And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichyasana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Udyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly.
Make sure not to lose your balance.
Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. and lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Peetham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up, and again, sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position, raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg, pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Pashvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Pashvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Pashvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu-asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now, lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, you have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Udyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, Lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Nithyananda Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanam तत्त्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the singers attending the session from various different parts of the world. We welcome all of you for today's program. Today, Today, we're all going to be addressing one of the most, I would say, a very important and a beautiful cognition or aspect. We're going to be learning how you can manifest, how you can experience the ultimate awakening of the Paramashanta in you. So, all the participants that are here, we welcome every one of you to join for the program today. And we all have just finished the Nithyananda Yoga. We are going to be starting our day with manifesting the power of third eye. We are going to be understanding and manifesting the power of third eye to be able to see anything that you will, whatever you wish to, through your eyes blindly. So let us enter into our day, starting with the power of third eye. I request all the participants to please take a moment and blindfold yourselves. So I request each of you to take a minute and bring your blindfold if you don't have it yet. And please tie your eyes. And all the participants who are not on camera yet, I request each of you to please come on camera. See, understand after the powerful yoga that all of us just did, this yoga action, the yoga with the 12 components, filled with whether you do the pranayama, the visualizations, the japa, all of these 12 components in the Nithyananda yoga, train your body, make your body ready to hold that space of enlightenment, to hold the space of manifestation that Swamiji is initiating all of us into during the Paramashivoham program. And today, when we start our day, we're going to be scanning, identifying any object, any image that is projected for all of you through the third eye. And today, let's do with a word, okay? So, we're going to show a word for all of you, and I'm going to request you all to blindfold yourself and identify the exact word that is projected. Okay, ready? I request all the participants to please close your eyes. Please blindfold yourselves. We will now be projecting the word for all of you. Whatever shows in your third eye, whatever Swamiji reveals in your third eye, you can note it down. We request all the participants to please take a moment. Please blindfold yourself. And now, an image is being projected to all of you, a word. I'm going to request all the participants to take a moment, connect to Swamiji intensely, identify letter by letter. You could see sometimes as even visuals. It's not necessary that you will only see a word or you'll only see letters. Sometimes you could even get some image in your third eye. Whatever Swamiji is revealing to you. Sit straight. Please keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Do not open your eyes. We request all the participants to please blindfold yourselves.
Mashni Gujadu, Nithyanandam. And I request all of you to continue to remain with your eyes blindfolded. Please close your eyes completely. Now, every word, visual, letter, what Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye, please go ahead and take a moment and post that. Start seeing. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Please see. You may even get as a feeling, as a visual, or as an image.
Swamiji will reveal it to you. The way you see it could be in any way. You could hear it, you could feel it, you can smell it. So whatever you see, know that it is your third eye revealing it to you. Swamiji is revealing it to you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
Now, I request all the participants to please relax. Please open your eyes. Annam Bansalaya and Ma Ashni Gujadur Makla. I request you all to now post whatever you saw, whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye, describe it in the chat. And Anand Bansalaya, see, whenever you're manifesting powers, especially third eye, like I had shared with you earlier, please make sure you wear the eye band. See, that's very important. It is not just for you to not see, or of course, when we close your eyes, also you're not going to see. But the eye band ensures that there's no photon particles. The photons do not, like if you see, if you wear the type of eye bands that we put, the mindfold, right? It completely blocks out any kind of an light passing through. That's okay. Even if you do not have an eye band, yeah, you could bring some cloth, probably like a short, yes, a scarf or something, and you can tie it around your eyes completely. That way, it will prevent light as much as possible to pass through. So it will be completely where you will be able to bring your awareness to the third eye. Otherwise, it causes a lot of disturbance, and that's exactly what again and again obstructs you from seeing actually what is projected. Ma Teresa Allen, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Vaidishwari, Nithyanandam. I request all of you to please take a moment now, start sharing in the chat whatever you saw.
Ma Ashni has posted world and earth, okay? What else, Ma? I request all the participants to post whatever you saw. Okay, images of
A banana. All right. Good. See, nice to see that you're all posting. We will be doing few more rounds of this. So actually you will be able to see Somji tells like how you can see with your eyes open. Much more clearly than that you can see with your eyes closed. It is not, see, right now it is only like a initial period where it's not like third eye needs practice or training, but it's just that you are tuning yourself. You are learning, you are starting to understand the science of how you are seeing through the third eye. It just requires that. After that, once you start understanding that, anything that is revealed to you much more clearly than you can even see with your eyes open, you will be able to see with your eyes closed. Okay, so I'm going to show the answer, and then we will be going to the next round. All right. So the answer, the exact word that we projected to you all was the word called rain. It was the exact word. Ma Ashni Gujadur, you have seen earth, which is very close. That's a very good direction you're heading in man towards manifesting it, Ma. Now, let us do another round of this power. Okay, I'm going to request this time we could project anything. It could be shape, numbers, colors, letters, words, or pictures. So I'm going to request you all to connect to Swamiji, scan through your third eye, and identify what is the exact image that we will be showing you. Okay, ready? Can I request you all to please close your eyes completely?
whatever is revealed to you, whether it could be the shape, it could be the color, it could be the size of the objects, anything that is revealed to you in your third eye, you can reveal that. Because, see, understand, sometimes our mind may tell us, okay, maybe I'm just guessing this because, okay, maybe the previous round is rain, so even this time it may be something connected to nature, or maybe they may just show something related to Swamiji. Sometimes our mind plays with us like that. But don't let that to happen. Connect with Swamiji, intensely chant the Mahavakya, and whatever is revealed to you, detail that out.
Okay, can I request all the participants to please blindfold now? Marshini, Gujadur, Anamban Saleh, if you could please bring a cloth this time. And please close your eyes once again. Okay, Marshini is blindfolded. All the others, I request you all, I'm giving you all a few minutes. Yes, Anamban Saleh, thank you. I see you have blindfolded yourself. Okay, great. So now we're going to be projecting the next image. And first thing you need to do, connect to Swamiji. Drop all the other inner chatter that is happening. See, there may be sometimes thoughts that comes up. There may be sometimes you may just see black. That's okay. It's fine. Don't the moment you start saying, "Oh God, I'm not seeing. I'm only seeing black." It's okay. First thing you need to understand, it is not based on your qualification. It is not based on any kind of an effort from your side. The third eye happens from Swamiji's grace, and his grace is boundless. It happens for everyone. So the more the inner chatter, the more it affects your third eye manifestation. So drop that, completely unclutch, and establish yourself the deep feeling connection with Swamiji. We are now projecting an image for all of you to see. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Please relax slowly. Please open your eyes.
I request each of the participants now detail out what were able to see. What was revealed to you in your third eye? What did Swamiji show you? Aman Vansilaya, Ma, Anjani Gujadar, Ashni Gujadar. Can I request each of you to post? What was
And-
revealed to you?
And all the other participants, much Zen Kia, and I'm seeing some of you are not on the camera. I request all of you to please come on the camera, because when you start your day with third eye, literally this sets the stage for you to manifest the higher dimensions, the higher powers.
Okay, coffee.
Okay, that's, I see different answers. Now I'm waiting for Mashni also to post. Once you post, we will be seeing the answer. See, actually, all of you should understand why we manifest this power is because each day, when you begin your day with manifesting Shakti, powers, you will start seeing that all the way how you perceive, see, like how you as plant to grow successfully. What is important? The fertile soil, the manure that's put into it. Your inner space is like that soil. When Swamiji, when you manifest powers, it's like you become, your inner space becomes ready, fertile. And Swamiji sows the seed of initiation. And throughout the day, all the powerful cognition you receive is like the manure for that initiation. And you start manifesting that ultimate, what to say, that reality as your very experience. Every one of you, all the participants that are here, when you do third eye, don't worry about, okay, I'm closing my eyes, I'm trying, but nothing is coming. It will come. It's not like nothing is going to come. But even if there is nothing seeing, be very clear. Please understand that itself, the very act of you closing your eyes and connecting in oneness, raises you to the higher frequency. The result of you seeing or not, that does not determine your awakening of third eye. Independent of that, as a natural expression of the third eye awakening, as a side effect of happens, third eye awakening itself has numerous impacts in you. It enhances your awareness, or and the first and foremost thing is it puts you into that highest frequency of oneness, which makes you so deeply receptive to life. This frequency, this high frequency, is heightened awareness, and so much your intelligence, your ability to receive, everything shoots up. I all understand. That's why every day we start with the third eye. Okay, so I see different answers. Okay, Mashni Gujadur has also posted the answer. Okay, so now we'll see what exactly we saw through the, what exactly was projected for you all. The exact image was that of a cow and a calf under a tree. So it's like a painting kind of an image, an AI generated image basically. And you can see this was the exact image that was projected.
And now, see, all of whatever you see in your third eye is a manifestation. Actually, as we manifest different rounds today, we will be manifesting different powers throughout the day. And using the powerful cognitions that each of you get today, you can manifest the powers more and more. Start playing with these powers. And now we will be entering into the first session of the day, where we will be seeing how the only reality that is there, that exists, is that you are alive. We all see so many things happening around us, and we think that that is the reality. It could be like a person, or it could be a situation. We cognize everything around us as the reality that we manifest, or that we have around us, that we have built around us. But Swami beautifully reveals how the truth that only you are alive, the truth that you are alive is the only reality that exists. So let us now listen to these beautiful revelations from Swamiji directly.
And today we're going to be learning about Maya Matrix, breaking free from Maya Matrix. See, today's deities, Simhagna Murti, all the forms of Paramashiva are the ferocious dimension in which he manifests as that Rudra, as Kala Bhairava, or all the ferocious manifestations to liberate even Mahavishnu from Vishnu Maya. And you will be learning about this further. We're going to be learning about each of these in detail. But now let us enter into the first session to understand how the only truth in life is you are alive, like Mamadra was just shared. So we're going to be listening to this revelation, the science and the beautiful cognition that Swamiji explains behind it. Let us all listen to the revelation now.
Purusha is a pure light. Sattva is the pure reflection, where there is no convergence, conflict, dust. Purusha is a pure light, what we call as God, Atman, consciousness, enlightened knowledge, Guru's energy, whatever you name it, it's one. The source. Hiranmayi Garba, the source from which everything originates, the source from which everything expresses itself, the source on which everything stays. I'll give you the example. The light in front of me can be considered as the Purusha, source. And this mirror can be considered as the body, the exact reflection of that light, where it falls. You can see now the reflection falls and the reflection reflects on the wall. The reflection area exactly where you see the reflection of the pure light, that is called Sattva, innermost intelligence. And the reflection of this reflection which you see on the wall, that is what the world you experience. Please understand. This is Purusha, God, the pure light. Self-effulgence, Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. A great saint of the 19th century named Vadalur Vallalar, lived in Tamil Nadu, calls this Purusha as Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent, pure light, pure grace. The light is the soul, Purusha. This reflection is Sattva. This mirror is the body, and the reflection when it falls on the wall, that is called world, and the wall is nature, Prakriti. If there is a small disturbance in the mirror, means broken or dust, impure, the reflection, Sattva, will not be proper. Now, if the reflection is not proper, Sattva is not proper, you will never be able to experience the source. Enlightenment means this deflected reflection, instead of falling on the wall, if it falls back on the light source, it is enlightenment. Understand? This is the body, that is the Atman. The reflection, exact reflection spot is Sattva. Now you can see that light is falling on the wall, the deflected reflection. It falls on the wall. Now this light, this mirror, this body is not enlightened. It is in ignorance. But slowly that guy is trying to move, becoming ashramite, and slowly becoming closer. Now he is enlightened. Understand? The reflection is back on the source. The reflection is not deflected. The reflection is on the source. The Sattva of the body means the reflection needs to be balanced. Only then it can deflect on the source itself, not on something else. Means the body, the mirror, should not have any ups and downs, should not have any dust. Of course, with great difficulty, even with this dusty mirror, I made the reflection to fall on the source. Even with a little bit of dust, a master can make deflection to make fall on the source. But a normal seeker who does not have the direct guidance of the master should take care. This sutra is written for the people who may not be having direct guidance, should take care. The pure sattva, consciousness resides in you in the shape of intense light, in the shape of your thumb. See, just this thumb size, angushta matra. Thumb size, alive, intense life, tejas. That is consciousness. It stays inside you, thumb size light. Listen carefully. When I breathe tejas into your life, you will see the consciousness as an intense light in the size of your thumb. Angushtamatra purushaha. The size of the thumb, consciousness, purusha, resides in you. This is the first statement. Second, that Purusha is connected to all the minor chakras of your body. When I infuse energy into the Purusha of you, that Angushta Matra, your will to exist, your consciousness, your soul, it spreads to all the minor chakras and into your life. Listen. Listen to this. When that energy manifests into your minor chakras and from your minor chakras into your whole life, everything you want will go on be happening. And your consciousness, your free will to do right or wrong is your power. Listen to the second part. You knowing that size of the thumb, Angushta Matra Purusha in you, size of the thumb as a pure tejas, life, energy, consciousness, your soul is staying inside you, which controls all the minor chakras. And that pure tejas, soul, can reflect Paramashiva himself. You don't need to feel shy in front of Paramashiva. His compassion, he made all of us from his own core material. See, the material out of which he made himself, the same material he took and made us also. Like the clay in which we make Ganesha, with the same clay we make the mouse, which eats all the Nivedyam we keep for Ganesha. The material with which Ganesha is made, out of the same material, the mouse, the cat, sorry, not cat, rat, the mouse, Ganesha's Vahana is also made. Same way, Paramashiva, the material with which he made himself, out of that same material, he just took material from him and made us. That material is that Angushta Matra Purushaha. So now I'll give you the just three truths. Your consciousness, free will to do good or bad, right or wrong, that is residing in you as Angushta Matra Purushaha, the thumb size conscious soul in you. First. Second, all the minor chakras of your body is controlled by that Purusha. So when energy comes from Mahakailasa and enters into that Purusha, from Purusha that energy goes to all minor chakras and oozes out to your life. That's the second. Third, your consciousness is the passport and visa for you to go to Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Even Rishis and Devatas don't have that. They have to come to human plane and take this body, only then they can go. This is the airport. The first sacred secret you need to know from Paramashiva, anti-aging is possible. That's first. Second, your association of Chit Jata means the body and consciousness. If consciousness overlaps the body, body gets the qualities of the consciousness. If body overlaps the consciousness, your consciousness gets the qualities of the body, like a feeling bound, suffocated, heavy, depressed. Listen. Listen carefully. Which component is predominantly active in you? If your consciousness is alive, functioning, if that is operating, all the intra-organs and internal organs of your system, body manifests the qualities of consciousness. Your consciousness, Paramashiva declares, is eternal 16 in his Dhyana Sloka. In Agama he says, I am eternal 16. Meditate on me as eternal 16. Listen carefully. Whether your body takes over your internal organs and intra-organs, or your consciousness takes over your intra-organs and internal organs and body. Fundamentally, what you strongly believe as you, those cognitions are all based on your identification and qualities of the body, or the identification and qualities of consciousness. If you feel you are going to die and remember that continuously, that is the cognitions based on body. You will feel you are mortal and your internal organs will react
respond in the same way, and intra-organs, when I say intra-organs, the 14 chakras, your intra-organs also will respond in the same way. Even your consciousness will feel constantly suffocated, caged inside the body. Understand? If your cognitions are based on more the qualities of the consciousness, feeling free and deep within you, you know you are not going to die and you are existing forever, and how you exist during the dream and deep sleep and waking state, you will exist beyond death. Maybe the shell will go through some changes, but you are going to exist forever. When you are operating from those beliefs, your intra-organ will manifest the same, and internal organ will manifest the same, and body will manifest the same. More and more anti-aging will be happening in you. Understand? The inner software you are having, is it programmed more based on the qualities and perceptions of the body, or is it more based on the qualities and perceptions of the consciousness? You have some amount of money, you have certain property, all this is imagination approved by society and law of the land, but not reality. How many of you are realizing it? Raise your hand. You are alive is only reality. You have some amount of money. Is your imagination accepted by your bank? You have certain properties. Is an imagination accepted by your country? You have wife or husband. Is your imagination accepted by your spouse? The day your spouse decides he or she does not accept your imagination of having a spouse, over. Bye. You are alive is only reality. You are alive is the only reality. Everything else is an imagination accepted by certain people at certain level in certain zone. How many of you are understanding? Other than you being alive, everything else is imagination. How many of you realizing this truth? Other than you are alive, that's the only reality. Listen, even if you think you have a 6 feet body, you have a beautiful body, or you have an ugly body, all this is also imagination inserted into you by certain people, accepted by certain people, and kept alive by certain people. Your shape, size can change anytime and it is constantly changing. Sometimes more than 3 pounds a day you change. Up, down, 3 pounds a day you change. Listen. More the reality is infused by Paramashiva, his superconsciousness, more powers you manifest. Delusions disappear. Life becomes powerful, real, energetic. Don't be afraid of reality. That's all. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. If your life becomes more and more energetic, powerful, delusions lose power over you in multi-level. Evolve in reality. Let every day of your life raise you more and more into reality. If you consciously don't decide or declare, what you are unconsciously always frightened about, what scares you, becomes reality. What scares you, frightens you, sends chill in your spine, that becomes reality if you don't consciously decide and declare. And the good news is, any of your conscious decision is too powerful than anything which scares you, frightens you, threatens you. Listen carefully. Even one conscious decision in you can clear away millions of unconscious fears, scariest things in your system. Understand, I don't have a feeling about me. I only have a clear reality about me. I am Paramashiva. That's all. That's a conscious reality. That's all. I will take responsibility for my reality and I will go on be manifesting it by contributing to the world. That's it. There's nothing else. Listen intensely. How many of you feel when Swamiji says, I am Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, I am able to trust, yes, I am Paramashiva, but maybe in the distant future I will realize it. Not immediate. Maybe at one Janma I will realize it. How many of you trust my words that much? Raise your hand. If you trust my words that much, you are qualified for initiation. Now I am initiating you. I can collapse the past and future into the present with the grace of Paramashiva and Mahakala Bhairava. I can make what you feel as the distant future possibility into present. Because only for you, past, present, future is separate. For me, it is one and the same, and I am from that zone where the past, present, future is one and the same, is embedded inside the present. The huge banyan tree which can happen is fully embedded inside a seed, including the seeds it is going to produce, and in turn, those seeds, the trees it is going to produce, the whole generation that seed is going to produce is embedded in the seed in present. The whole future possibility is the present reality in the seed. And one good news is, in the human being, because of the conscious component, the past and the future can be merged. Immediately you can be initiated to experience the distant future into present. The possibility for initiation, to receive initiation, exists in you because you are conscious. You are conscious. You are hardwired for the future possibility to become present reality.
You are alive is the only reality. How beautifully Swamiji revealed this truth. See, like Swamiji is telling, all of us have consciousness that resides in the size of a thumb within us. That consciousness exists within you, inside of you, in the size of a thumb. That's what we call as Angushta Matra Purusha. This thumb-sized consciousness resides in you. That is the reflection, the pure reflection of Paramashiva in you. That is the only thing that is reality. Everything else, anything you experience, all the other ups and downs you have, it is not you. Even the success, failures, all the attributes you carry towards the identity that you build around, none of them is you.
All your name, your fame, all the things that you acquire from whatever work you do or whatever people tell you, the society tells you, it is not you. The consciousness inside you never gets touched by all of this. And only the truth that you are alive, that is the only truth that exists.
There's a very beautiful story. Whenever I talk about delusion, I'm reminded of this story that Swamiji narrates. One day, Krishna and Narada were walking. Maharishi Narada is a great devotee of Narayana, and Krishna is Parandhama, Narayana himself. So one day, Krishna and Narada are walking, and then at that time, Narada says, Lord, everyone speaks so much about Maya. They say Maya is like, the ocean of misery. We should never fall into Maya. What is Maya? Why is Maya so complicated? What is delusion? Can you tell me? Then Krishna says, all right, surely I'll explain to you what delusion is. Can you go and bring a cup of water for me? And I'm coughing. My throat is very, I'm very thirsty. Can you just get it and so Narada says, yes, yes, of course, Bhagwan, and he'll go. He goes to the nearby well to get water. As he's going to fetch the water, he sees a very beautiful woman fetching water. She's pouring the water into the pitcher. And Narada is smitten by her beauty. So immediately he looks at her and he says, where are you from? And he approaches her, requests her to, expresses his fondness for her, and he requests that she marries him. Immediately the girl says, all right, I see, I am fine, but I cannot be the decision maker. You have to ask my father because my father is chief of this village and he has a lot of responsibilities which his son-in-law should own up. So please ask him. So Narada says, all right, and he goes to the father. He asks the father that I want to marry your daughter. Please, can you give me your daughter's marriage, hand in marriage? Then the father says, all right, but under one condition that you take up all my legacy forward. You should grow the farmlands. You should take care of agriculture. You should take care of this village, everything. Narada said, yes, yes, yes. I'll do anything. I just need your daughter with me. Then they agree. They get married. Narada lives such a happy life. He lives such a lavish life. And especially after he takes up, he does so sincerely. He builds farm. He takes care of the agriculture. He takes care of all the businesses. He runs the whole village and he becomes wealthy. He doubles the wealth even more. And his life with his wife is so joyful. Like there's absolute fulfillment, absolute joy. And both of them live so happily. And after some time, there is they give birth to children also. And the two children also are starting to grow up. One day, just in the time of in the time of harvest, there's a heavy rain and a flash flood. The flood is so severe that it destroys all of Narada's accumulation, his wealth, his business, everything is doomed. So everything is literally just washed out, his house. And he holds on to his wife and his family and he starts like screaming for help. The flood is so strong that both his children get washed away. Then he holds on at least to his wife. And the currents become even more intense. Even his wife gets washed away. And he holds on for his dear life. And he says, God, what have I done? Why are you punishing me like this? Why have you taken away everything that is mine? That moment, he hears a voice. It says, Narada, did you get water for me? That is my water. When Narada wakes up, he realizes, oh my God, what did I do? I came here to get one cup of water for my God, who is my only life, who is my Krishna, my Vishnu. And I have forgotten, I've fallen into this whole delusion. I'm living this life where I saw one woman got distracted and the whole thing just went. That time he rushes. He wakes up and he realizes the whole thing was Maya. Krishna looks at him and says, "This is Maya." Swamiji beautifully explained to all of us. See, whatever you experience, you may be wealthy, you may be poor, you may be having lots of joy in your life, you may be having lots of sorrow, but whatever it is, please understand, it is Maya.
There are so many stories, so many examples where, and actually, even if you look into your own life will be an example. All of our lives will be an example of how Maya takes over us and how we fall into delusion. But all of that is not us. There are so many multiple stories that Swamiji says of how to make us experience that ultimate liberation. But before that liberation, to test all of us, one of the Panchakritiyas and all of that, Maya will somehow come and catch us. And that is actually not us, that is not the truth. And finally, Paramashva liberates us from that, coming down as Simhamdamurti, coming down in his various forms to liberate us. And this, see, like in any activity, actually, even all of you can see in your own life today itself, if you just look few hours before, in the last few hours, some activity would have been happening, you would have been doing something, but somewhere you get little distracted. Okay, some other desire will come up, and maybe, okay, what is the thing that you seek the most? When you are getting that, so many things will come in front of you. For example, for those of you who want to become Kailasavasis, you you will be completely ready. You will be speaking, yes, I'm going to take the jump now to become a Kailasavasi. But when you take the decision, all the things that you wished for, all the things that for so many years you were wanting, you were desiring for, all of that starts manifesting suddenly. It could be a job, it could be money, it could be maybe a person who you were looking for to contact you. All of that will start coming up and it will start manifesting. And then you will be, oh my God, no, what all I desired for is coming. That is actually how Maya holds on to you.
See, understand what Swamiji revealed in this session, right? Every moment of your life, where all you, how many of you notice, even through your depression, through your success, through your failure, through your joys, through your sorrows, you will feel that there is one component of you, like she was just saying, right? Even though, like when you make a decision, when Maya tries to distract, all of it happens. But how many of you have observed, even in the times of you, like your rock bottom or your darkest moment, how many of you have seen there is one part of you that still has some hope, that still is like unperturbed? Have any of you noticed it? You will see that there is one component, something when you'll be like maybe like deeply sad and you'll be trying to look in and see what's running in you. You will see there's one part in you which is like still strong, untouched, unaffected. How many of you have noticed that? That part of you is Paramashiva's reflection onto you. Angushta Matra Purusha. The consciousness component manifesting in you. Swamiji beautifully tells that is the Amritatva in you, the nectar in you. So many times in your highs and lows, see, for example, McLaren, I know you from like quite some time. Tell me, have you seen even the times where you've manifested miracles? Like I know how you've manifested your job, amazing miracles. There's also been times where you will say like, Ma, this is it. Like I don't know what to do. I'm in a dead end now, right? So have you noticed that at both the phases, there is one part of you that says, you know, something. There is complete unperturbed. It's just in that stillness. You call it stillness, you call it unclutched, you call it like complete. But there's one component in you that is not agitated, that is not triggered by the external situation. Correct? I see you nodding your head. And Ma Ashwini Gujadun, have you observed this in you? Matthew Veskaraya, Ma Sumati, Ma Jenkia, can I request each of you to post? Mashulini Durga. Okay. Yes, I see. Yes. Understand. Each of you, please listen carefully. This is precisely what is called that consciousness. Angushta Matra Purusha. Angushta means thumb, the size of a thumb. Actually, in the size of your thumb, there is a being, consciousness resides in you. That's all. Your whole body. There's only a size of your thumb, the consciousness resides. But that consciousness is responsible for all the things that you experience. And it is still absolutely unaffected. I'll come back to that example we were discussing yesterday, right? About how the mirror will reflect the light. But the mirror itself is not the light. The reflection, that is you. The mirror is your body. Any dust falls on the mirror. Let's say the mirror is getting broken. Does that affect the reflection? Mashini, let's say you're putting a torch on there's a room full of mirrors. You're putting a light source in the center, and all the mirrors are reflecting the light. Now, let's say you throw mud on one mirror, or another mirror gets broken. Does that affect the light? Does it affect the reflection? Does it affect the source of the light, or does it affect the reflection? Absolutely no, correct? It doesn't. Same way, the consciousness in you does not get affected, like how a mirror, how much ever it is dusty, whether it is becoming dirty, it is having stains, or it is completely clean, or it is getting broken. The mirror may have the damage, but not the reflection. Same way, all the ups and downs you go through hormonally, all the ups and downs you go through physically, all the ups and downs you go through psychologically, all the three plus more does not affect you. It's not just, I'm not even talking about lows, even the highs. Let's say you manifest a job and you're all excited. You're like, oh my God, I manifested my dream job. This is what I wanted. Looking at that time, you will still find a part of you that is absolutely unperturbed. Same way, the worst moments of your life, maybe you got cheated into something, or maybe you lost your money, you got, someone scammed you of your money. Even at those moments, there will be a part of you that will be completely untouched. That part of you, discovering that part of you is what we're going to learn today. That component of you is that core Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva, which is not affected by the ups and downs. Like how any waves, all the waves only happen in the surface of the ocean. Deep within the ocean is calm, peaceful. Same way, all the things that happens only in the surface, but deep within, inside you, there is a part of you which is completely peaceful, unaffected. No ups, no down can touch it. Getting mastery over this, understanding this truth is exactly what makes you conquer Maya, delusion. If you understand this one truth, suddenly you will see no more delusions, no more fears, no more agitations will happen in your inner space. And you will be able to, whatever you are looking to manifest, you will easily be able to create that as a reality.
How many of you are able to relate to this concept of Maya, where everything just comes in front of you when you are when you are about to reach and get what you are seeking for, but everything comes in front of you, and then there is still something in you that remains unaffected, whether it is when you are getting everything that you desire, or when you're in your most in the lowest times. Can I request each of you to post in the chat? Okay. So now let's all do a small internalization exercise. Can I request each of you to bring your paper and pen? You will now be writing down your life should be um, like full, powerful, right? Usually we all want our life to be powerful. So from that powerfulness, make you want to manifest everything and make everything happen. So now can I request each of you to pen down 5 aspects of your life where you are feeling powerlessness. It could be any 5 aspects.
And I request all of you listening here, please listen carefully. Each of you take a moment, observe yourself, understand anything else you believe as you other than Paramashiva is an imagination. You believe you're a lawyer, you believe you're a doctor, you believe you're poor, you believe you're rich, you believe you're intelligent, you believe you're not intelligent. All of it is imagination. Other than Paramashiva. See, it's like if a billionaire thinks he's a millionaire, that is not great because he's a billionaire. He's thinking he's a millionaire. It's still delusion. You're Paramashiva. Even if you think, hey, I am rich, hey, that is not even your goal. You're beyond that. So you need to understand and recognize the Paramashiva component in you. That is what we're going to do now. Okay. So I'm going to request you all to please pen down 5 areas where you're feeling powerless. Please take a few minutes. I request every one of you to pen this down. Once you pen down, please post yes done in the chat. And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Nithyananda? How many of you have finished writing? How many of you have identified the power, the exact areas, aspects where you face the powerless? Now, the next important step comes. Listen carefully. Any other identity that you carry about you is a collective imagination declared reality by society. Like, for example, your idea of rich, poor, your idea of wealth. Money is what? Collective imagination of the society declared as reality. Okay, there's a question from Zenkia. Asked, Ma, you said even positive ones like I'm smart, I'm powerful, rich are also imagination, and we are beyond that. We can choose to be smart, powerful, rich, but we are not equal to these. Is that right? Beautiful question, Ma. Actually, many times we try to equate. When we try to say, oh, I am not incompletion, then we try to push ourselves to another identity. Our mind constantly clings on to somewhat other identity. I'll tell you something. Somji, beautiful statement. Somji tells, you thinking you are intelligent or you thinking you are not intelligent, both are wrong. You are beyond all of this. See, consciousness is the only eternal dimension of you. You being Paramashiva is the only eternal component of you. Everything else is ephemeral. For example, if you believe you are a best singer, as you grow old, when your voice fails, you'll fall into depression. If you believe your intellect is the best, that's your strength. As your logic fails, you'll fall into depression. If you believe the pleasure to see, like watching movies, is the best, when your eyesight fails, you'll fall into depression. Any identity that you build yourself upon, anything, your knowledge, your capabilities, your talent, your legacy, your wealth, anything you build your identity on is ephemeral. When that is removed from you, you will fall into depression. That is why Swamiji very beautifully explains as a line about Maya that Swamiji tells. Yama iti Maya. That which does not exist but makes you believe it exists and influences your decision is Maya. You will learn about that in the next session. Swamiji will explain that in the Maya Matrix. But listen, Mazenkyo, any other identity, even the good ones, see, it is like, let's say you are a billionaire, okay? Someone takes that, the identity that you're a billionaire is hidden from you. You're given $2,000 and you're made to feel proud you're rich enough to have $2,000. Or let's say even someone gives you $1,000,000 and someone makes you feel proud that you're a millionaire. Is that your best identity? A billionaire being satisfied that billionaire is a millionaire is not the best identity. You are Paramashiva, your consciousness. You thinking, yeah, I have so much of wealth and this wealth is my identity is still conscious poverty. Are you catching it? Ma Zenkev, if you're understanding, I see you're nodding your head. If you are clicking with it, let me know in the chat. Understand, any other identity other than Paramashiva is a collective imagination by the society declared as reality. What is beauty? All a group society comes together, tells, okay, you have to be this size, this shape, this color, this feature, this texture, this all these one parameters is given. Society agrees and says, okay, if you fill all of this, you are beautiful. That's why you'll understand how the whole thing is a hoax. One country, if you go, they'll call you beautiful. Another country, you go, that same beauty standard will be called as not beautiful. That same person will be called as fat in another country. That same person will be called as super skinny in another country. This whole thing is a hoax. But if you fall into the belief that the beauty is everything based on the collective imagination declared by society as reality, you are in delusion. The only reality is you are Paramashiva, conscious. Same way money. What is money? It is just a few, the number of zeros in your bank balance, that whole thing being all that collective imagination being declared as reality. That's why Swamiji will tell in Tamil, this is Tamil Satsang quote, but it's a very beautiful line. Swamiji will tell, Panam Podu Karpanai means money is a common imagination declared as reality. What do? You build your whole life on that money. You say, God, this all, how many ever number of zeros you have in your bank balance, you based on that, you declare, you build your identity, you build your belief that, okay, money is giving you so much freedom, money is giving you this, money is giving you that. Then just a fraction of a second, if that is taken away by life from you, You just collapse because you do not have another identity to cling on to. So the only thing you are Paramashiva is the reality. Now, next comes the next question that you may have. So, does that mean I have to give up? Does that mean I should not have money? Does that mean I should not be intelligent? Does that mean I should not look beautiful? No. Understand. You declaring you being beautiful is not wrong. But you thinking your beauty is your ultimate identity is wrong. You being wealthy is not wrong. But if you are enjoying the wealth of the understanding that, hey, I am Paramashiva, this rich or poor does not make the money does not make me rich. Because I am Paramashiva, I manifest money. Same way, manifesting powers does not make you Paramashiva. Because you're Paramashiva, you're manifesting powers. That means what? Whether you manifest powers or not, you are Paramashiva. You're not affected by it. There's a subtle difference. Are you catching it? Ma Zenkia, Ma Ashini, Ma Claire. How many of you are clicking with this? You being wealthy is not wrong, but you thinking wealth because you are wealthy, that is your identity, is something seriously wrong. If you understand, hey, I am Paramashiva. Me being my statehood of Paramashiva is not affected by wealth. But because I am Paramashiva, I can manifest wealth. Then you can manifest what million? You will manifest in billions. Same way, when you declare that, okay, I am not affected by me being beautiful or not, is not going to affect me. Because I am Paramashiva, I just radiate that grace. Then understand, you will have such a strength, such a confidence, unshakable, eternal, that confidence and that grace will flow through you. This is why when we see Swamiji is so graceful. Swamiji is so beautiful, and Swamiji, everything that Swamiji declares. Today, Swamiji declares that he is going to build a golden temple, simply it will happen. He has made a nation itself and shown to all of us. That reality, see, even right now, since you believe so strongly, society has trained us, molded us to believe that we are this, we are that. It may be difficult to make a jump. But Swamiji gives a very powerful text for this also. If you just declare, I don't know whether I know or not. Swamiji has told, because Swamiji told, this is my reality, I declare. Start with 11 times. If you declare this within yourself, the 12th time, you will start making it as your cognition. It will become your belief. That belief will become a reality for you. Nithyananda Ma, Iqbal Dano, Nithyananda Ma, nice to see you. Did you completion, Ma Iqbal? Why don't you spend time here today and do the completion? Today is a very powerful session. So actually, I think you should sit here. So you can go through and do the completion deeply. Because we're going to be learning about how to liberate yourself from Maya matrix. So be here, okay? I know it's late for you, but I know also you'll stay up. I know you have a lot of passion, like you very sincerely come. So I know you'll stay up. But I really recommend, Ma, don't today miss. Sit and attend all the sessions, okay? Okay, all right. So now we're going to be with this understanding. I want to request all of you, each of these cognitions you've written down, see from the cognition that now you are Paramashiva. With the understanding that you are Paramashiva, how you are going to address the situation. Please take a moment for all the things you have written down. Please address it from this cognition. feels black. Have all of you finished writing down? So even if you understand, even if you recognize where exactly the pattern is, that is enough. All right. Now, all of you listen carefully. With this understanding, when you establish yourself in that complete peace inside you, the component of you, the part of you, the Angushta Matra Purusha, the thumb size consciousness that resides in you, if you just recognize, identify that part of you, you will develop an extraordinary quality of listening. Today, we're going to be manifesting a very interesting power. This is like one of my favorite powers as well, because what we're going to be doing is you're going to be manifesting the power of Dura Shruti, mean your ability to hear remote distances by your will, whichever aspects, whichever areas of your life. Like, for example, many times, if you see constantly inside you, inner chatter will be happening. So, our listening in life is normally like very, very less. Even if where you think you're actually listening, the listening in our life, what we carry towards life is very less. This power of Durashruti is beyond the parameters of time and distance. This power, let's say, for example, Maclair, you're in Canada, let's say, for example, and let's say your friend is somewhere in Australia. Wherever you are, the distance does not matter. When you experience the Manon Mauna inside you, when you recognize that Angushta Matra Purusha, the thumb size consciousness in you, any distance you'll be able to transcend and you'll be able to hear what exactly the other person is saying. Are all of you understanding the power? Can you all give me a thumbs up if you all understood?
Claire Lang, Mashni Bujadar. Okay, yes, I see
Okay.
a thumbs up.
Now, I'm going to be, what we're going to do is myself and Ma Madhura, we're going to be listening to some song or some music, some sound, some noises. Okay. I'm going to request you all to connect to Swamiji. We will be muted, so you will not hear anything on your end. We will be completely muted. And I'm going to request you all to establish yourself. First, bring that complete Paramashanta in you. Try to identify the Angushta Matra Purusha, the thumb size consciousness. Like Swamiji told, it can be anywhere in you. But you'll experience that part is so peaceful, so complete unto itself. Please close your eyes. Can I request you all to take a moment? Recognize. Just go more and more aware or become aware of that part. Drop all the other agitation.
Any other emotions that may be coming up? Drop it, it's fine. Surrender it. And identify that Angushta Matra Purusha, the thumb sized consciousness within you. Bring your awareness. Intensely connect with Swami, chant the Mahavakya. As me and Nithyananda are listening to the audio, to any sound, it could be anything. Whatever is revealed to you now today, whatever you hear, any sounds that you hear, you can note that down. I request each of you to stay, chant the Mahavakya, intensely connect with Swami. Surrender any thoughts, any doubts that may be rising. This power is not bound by any limits, like within this certain limit you can hear. No. How many ever miles it is from across even this, like all the 7 oceans you can, and even beyond.
Now, let us all enter to the manifestation. In the count of three, I'm going to be muting myself and we'll be listening to some audio here. I'm going to request you all to scan and precisely identify what is the sound we are listening to. Okay? And we'll start it in 3, 2, and 1. Nithyananda, we apologize for the technical glitch. 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 Sorry for the technical glitch. We are going to be continuing to listening to the audio. There's a small glitch. So we're going to be replaying it again and listening. And I request all of you to once again connect to Swamiji and please scan and I complete it for the inconvenience caused. We're going to be listening to the audio once again. And we're going to be requesting all the participants to connect to Swamiji and intensely establish yourself in Paramashanta. Scan and identify what exactly is audio we are listening to. So we will be starting in the count of 3, 2, and Yes. Can I request you all to now go ahead and post? What is the exact sound that you all heard? Describe it. It could be anything. So I'm saying sound, right? So you all can describe what each of you heard.
Whatever sound it is, whatever was revealed to you, whatever you heard, without filtering anything, don't filter anything out. Whatever you heard, as it is, I request each of you to post. Okay, silence, drum, cymbal, loud, bang, okay.
Come on,
Bird,
every one of you post. Okay. Silence. Yeah, that's also right. If you heard nothing, that also you can post.
a devotional song, okay.
Okay. So can you all describe when see some of you posted songs, some of you posted sound. Can you all describe if you heard like maybe a male voice singing, a female voice, or did you hear some instrumental? Or what was it like? You all try to get into that details as well. And Ma Zenkia, why don't you also manifest? Connect to Swamiji Ma. Please scan and keep posting whatever you are seeing. Only if you start manifesting, it will have a lead to a breakthrough. Okay, Matthew Vaiskare, that's perfectly fine. Even if you didn't hear anything, that's good. At least you start telling that, so you'll be able to have that. You'll start manifesting.
Okay.
Okay, very interesting. So I am also now eager to show you all the answer. I'm going to be playing the exact sound that I was listening to right now. And many of you will be surprised because many of you have gotten the answer correct.
தெம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடவே தெம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடவே அருணாயால் உதித்தவனே அருணாச்சல சிவனே அருணாச்சல சிவனே
Ma Claire Lang, you have manifested spot on. You said you heard Swamiji. That's the first answer you have posted.
And
And
Ashni brother, you also post devotional song, bells.
and you have also posted a male voice. And I see my Iqbal Ban also has posted, I heard Swamiji's voice. Wow. Excellent. It's just the first round, and already so many of you manifesting. Okay, now we'll be doing one more round. And once again, but now you should all not guess. Oh, they'll be listening to maybe some songs related songs. I mean, it will not be. It could not. But that should not logical guess. It should be just completely through your third eye. You should actually listen. Go into that deep, tune into that frequency where you can hear all the subtle sounds. Okay, we will start the next round in 3, 2, and 1. Please settle down, enter into the deep listening.
With Swamiji. And whatever you hear, whatever Swamiji reveals to you in this round, I request each of you post in the chat. Whatever sound you hear, whatever sound you are able to listen to.
Now let's enter in 3, 2, and 1. Okay. Yes. Come on. Now I request all the participants to start posting. What was the exact audio that we all heard? What is the exact sound?
Okay, Mike will done. Matthew is correct.
Come on. Each of you post what is the exact thing. You have to connect to Swamiji through the third eye. You will be whatever you heard, what Swamiji reveals to you, it could be any. See, like for example, maybe just an example, maybe let's say I'm listening to some instruments. You will hear suddenly, like maybe you will see some instruments, you may see it, or you may visually see it, or you may hear it. So whatever comes to you that few minutes, put that in the chat.
Okay, Mashni Gujadar.
Okay. And any other particular language or anything that you all could hear, like any specifics.
Could be the instrument, it could be the language, it could be anything. Or the pattern of the sound. Whatever you were able to hear, as much as in detail as possible, I request you all to post.
Okay. I'm going to now share the answer with everyone. What is the exact sound that we were listening to?
Dark has come again, but this time it seems we've just begun to open our eyes, and maybe it will be our third one. Never your melody ever will be sung to the top of the highest mountain. It's been so long since we have heard our inner song without words. You are the best way, a radiant star to light. So wonderful, I can't take my eyes off you. Never wanna take my eyes off you. You are my life, you are my world. So beautiful, don't wanna breathe without you. Don't even wanna live without you. You'll be as one in unison all over the world, 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 all over the world, world, all over the world. World, all over the world, world, Nithyananda, all over the world, lifting us all over the world, Nithyananda, all over the world.
It's an English song on Swamiji.
Yes. So this is the exact song music that we were listening to. Actually, see, understand, every one of you listen. This sound, your ability to listen to the audio is not based on the volume it is in, the frequency, its vibration. No, it's purely based on your the way what you are establishing yourself in. So you only focus on that. Forget about how right, how wrong, whatever it is, doesn't matter. You again and again bring yourself back to the space. You will simply start having a breakthrough. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session of our day where we're going to be understanding about what is Maya. What is this Maya matrix and how do you conquer? How do you win over the Maya matrix? Let's all enter into the session now.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidar, Kotari, Sarvanyapida Yajamans, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, streaming and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha all over the world, all of you with my love and respects. I'll explain some more details, intricacies. I'll reveal some of the sacred, secret, sweet signs of third eye and Maya matrix. Listen, the 25 states an individual consciousness goes through due to its delusory association with physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Please listen. The 25 states of consciousness which an individual consciousness, a soul, jiva, the individual identity goes through due to its false association with physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Let me also define the word false association. By staring at the mirror for quite a long time, you mistake the reflection for you. If you are spending too much time with the mirror, that is a problem. You may start putting the makeup on the mirror. You may start putting the makeup on the mirror if you are all the time busy in staring at the mirror. Constantly staring at the mirror. Sometimes you start thinking, you are the mirror. That is what I call false association. Unfortunately, the individual soul, which constantly staring at physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs, associates itself falsely with it, starts feeling it is that. That feeling is the reason for the 25 altered states of consciousness. If you are getting into more and more of false identification, it is called delusion. If you are getting more and more clear, it is called living enlightenment. But the false identification of the individual consciousness, the soul, with physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs, forms the basis of Maya matrix. Jiva. Listen. Jiva. The individual existence. Perceptional. Experiential. Comparative. All put together. Your individual existence is Jiva. It goes through 25 states of consciousness. From sleeping, 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 dreaming, dreaming, sleeping, waking, 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 awakened, awakened, waking. Totally 25 various states of consciousness you go through as a Jiva. Jagat, the universe. It has 11 dimensions. Length, breadth, depth is all you know. Time and space still scientists are exploring. But various permutations and combinations of length, breadth, depth, time and space forms 11 dimension. That is the Jagat, universe. Sadashiva, Ishvara, who manifests as 5 dimension and unmanifest part of him. That is Ishvara. Listen. Jiva, soul. Jagat, universe. Ishvara, Sadashiva. The matrix between these three is called Sri Vidya. The knowledge of Sri. Sri means Adi Shakti. The knowledge of Adi Shakti is the knowledge which will liberate you from this matrix. Understand? When you are caught in this matrix, whatever you think you are, you will continue to be slave. It is like a lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying that you are all lion. Don't bring lion cub story here. It is different. It's a different lion. The lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying you are all lions. So you can come without fear every day. You will have one. Even what society teaches you, the choices as freedom is nothing but you being hypnotized. You being sheep and hypnotized as lion. Understand? That is why Kathopanishad again and again insists on right, not the pleasant. If both can come together, great. If you have to make a choice, always right, not the pleasant. Because most of the time, in the form of the pleasant, enters matrix into you. Listen. Listen. I'll tell you, when you fall into the matrix, Maya, When you fall into the Maya, I'll tell you exactly. Listen carefully. I'll give you this example. Listen carefully. You come and ask me, Swamiji, give me the way for enlightenment. I tell you nothing. Just have integrity and listening with the Guru. You will immediately be liberated. And you start thinking, oh God, integrity means I have to be completely in tune with what he is telling. And listening, maybe. I think I tried 2-3 times, it did not work out. So I'll start practicing first integrity with my father, mother, brother, husband, father-in-law, son-in-law, daughter-in-law. Then I'll bring integrity with master. Gone. You have already fallen into the matrix. Listen. If you feel, the moment you feel, I tried being integrated and listening, but enlightenment did not happen. When you come with that statement, when you come to that statement itself, decide, no, will persistence is the solution, not delusion. Understand the first principle. The first principle itself should be practiced with will persistence. The moment you feel you need a second principle, you have fallen into the matrix. Over. You have fallen into the matrix. If I say, unclutch now, I'll give you enlightenment. And you say, I tried unclutching many times, it doesn't work. So let me start the completion. I'll pen down all my pain pattern and complete one by one and remove all the load and do the catharsis, cleaning up. Then I'll come to the unclutching. Gone. You are under matrix. You are under Maya. If your purpose is based on existential reality and having all the artificial ignorance to support that, you are already out of the matrix. But if your purpose is artificial ignorance, even if you own the whole planet Earth, ownership idea itself is artificial stupidity. Within the matrix, anything you do is waste of your time, which is life for you. Your time is money for your boss, pleasure for your beloved. Your time has a various meaning for many people in your life. But for you, your time is life. Understand the meaning of your time. For your boss is money. Meaning of your time for the people who is in love with you or loved by you is attention, love. meaning of your time for your son or daughter is to have what they want, their education or their house or whatever they want. Each one of them have a different meaning for your time. Your meaning you need to have for your time. The word your time, the meaning you need to have is your life. Understand, if your purpose is existential reality and artificial ignorance, artificial intelligence of the matrix is used to support it, great, you are out of the matrix. But if your purpose itself is artificial ignorance or artificial intelligence, I tell you, you are wasting your life. You are not living, you are grown. You are not living, you are grown. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, be very clear, you are hooked, not your gadgets. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, you are hooked to the grid, not your gadgets. Your gadgets are the tub in which you are sleeping and you are hooked. The artificial pleasure you feel in your Facebook friends and the gadgets, with that is the liquid, lubrication liquid on which you are grown. Understand, it is 110 volt current in the Matrix movie. I'll call it as a 120 because 120B is conspiracy in Indian IPC. It's a 120B, greatest conspiracy against humanity. Please listen. If artificial intelligence or artificial ignorance, which all of us commonly accepted and created, if that becomes the purpose of your goal, you are grown, not living. So, sit today and try to understand how much of you is matrix filled, Maya matrix filled. Whenever you are putting your gadgets on the grid, hooking them on the grid, be very clear. It's not your gadgets, you. It's not your gadgets, it's you. You are grown, not living. Everything in your inner space which does not allow you to manifest Sadashivoham is fear. It is like a undigested material in your biomemory. Undigested material in your biomemory. In your muscles, if something is not digested, becomes part of your muscles, it will become cancerous. In your muscle memory, if something is not digested and stays back, it becomes fear. It becomes fear. So understand, reduction of bad cholesterol in your body and your health are directly proportionate to each other. Reduction of fears in your system and your enlightenment is directly proportionate. Understand how the reduction of bad cholesterol and your health is directly proportionate to each other. Same way, reduction of fears and manifestation of Sadashivoham is directly proportionate to each other, because the cholesterol does not stop on that extra tire around you, your waist. It sits there and spoils everything. Life sits in Anandagandha and makes everything positive. Like Guru sits in one place but clears the ignorance and raises people all over the world. Negative fellows sit in one side and create disturbance everywhere. They sit in one place and send viruses all over internet. Same way, cholesterol may sit on your stomach but sends disturbances to all organs of your system. You need to understand. Fear, you may be thinking, is only in one corner, but it doesn't keep quiet. It doesn't keep quiet. It interferes in everything. That is the reason I am saying reduction of the cholesterol is directly proportionate to your health. Bad cholesterol. Reduction of fears is directly proportionate to your manifestation of Sadashivoham. Everything under matrix only can create fear in you. Anything above matrix cannot create fear in you. Understand that? Something which is beyond matrix may not be attractive towards you, to your mind as on now. But understand that can never generate any fear. Fear cannot be generated by something which is beyond matrix. So all fears are by the things under the matrix. Anything under the matrix. See how you have to deal with matrix, You should make him as comedy villain, not even a real villain. Like comedy police. If you see in Tamil movies, always the police will come after everything is done to carry the dead body. The bodies which are fallen here and there will be fight, hero will be dun 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 dun. The funny thing about Indian movies is the villain will be going in helicopter, hero will go in bullock cart and catch the villain. Hero will go only in bullock cart. Villain will be going in helicopter. But somehow hero will catch the villain. Anyhow, make your matrix comedy villain, comedy police. The way you have to deal with this, treat anything under matrix as like a dirt. I can give you many examples. If a frog is trying to kick the elephant, how the elephant will look at the frog? Same way, look at your matrix. I wanted to tell you one important thing. Be rest assured. Even if you think you are under the matrix, ultimately there is a space in you which cannot be bound by any matrix. That is Sadashivoham. Ultimately, it does not give up on you. When you melt down the fears, you will understand what I am saying. When you melt down the fears, you will understand what I am saying. Today, let's melt down the fears. I'll switch on my heater. Let the fears melt down. It's time to melt down the core fears. Understanding the Maya matrix. Ferociously breaking from it. Using all your ferociousness to make one hole into that Maya matrix and getting out. Reaching the spaceship. Then, using the same ferociousness to break the Maya matrix, being inside. That is what is manifesting powers. Listen carefully. When you manifest powers, you are not letting any of the rules, regulations, bondages, powerlessness of the matrix come to any agreement with you. Matrix tries its best. Let's have a contract. You don't expose me, but you are very clear. I am not going to have anything extraordinary by you giving me like a bhiksha. I'll break you, only then I will have powers. Not by having understanding with you, but by making you shiver. Listen. That is the attitude of a Shaivite. Even the reality, grahas, cannot touch, disturb a man who is beyond the Maya matrix. Accident cannot happen to a being beyond Maya matrix. If you read the Kolar Padikam of Jnana Sambandhar, how beautifully he describes, he does not stop with just 9 grahas. He says, the wild animals, other devatas, thieves, forest fire, nothing can touch you. Nothing can touch you. The whole Kolar Padikam of Jnana Sambandhar, the thought current is conveying to us is, have the ferociousness towards the Maya matrix. It cannot touch you. It cannot touch you. Prevalent things which makes you powerless are reality. Nothing can touch you. Avai nalla adiyar avarkku migave. That's the beautiful word he uses, ending every stanza. He describes detailed way how the grahas and then all the other gods, goddesses and the gods of the directions, nakshatras, rashis and wild animals, Nothing can touch you. Understand? The ferociousness with which you need to handle Maya matrix, you can learn from this one Kolaru Padigam of Jnanasammadha Murti. Tirunavukkaras Peruman, the another saint tells Jnanasammadha Murti, don't go to Madurai now. Neither the grahas are right, nor the situation there is right. Jnanasammadha Murti never listens to anybody other than Sadashiva. He does not care about anything which is under the Maya matrix. Veyuru Dolibangan Vidamunda Gandan Viganalla Vinay Dadavi Masaru Dingal Gangai Mudimel Anindin Ulame Bugundadanal Nyayiru Dingal Sevai Budan Vyadan Velli Sanibambirandu Mudane Asaru Nalla Nalla Avai Nalla Nalla Adiyara Varkumigave. See, the thought current when I know reality is my purpose, I cannot entertain the powerlessness, victim pornography, and I cannot be affected, I will not be affected by any of this powerlessness. The child, see the ferociousness. One more thing, it is not the arrogance of ignorance. No, the way he describes all the possible obstacles which can come shows very clearly he is aware of all that. See, out of ignorance, what can happen? That is different. Here he is not out of ignorance, he is describing everything. He is describing everything. Enbodu kombu aadamai இவை மார்பிலங்க எருதேறி ஏழையுடனே பொன்பதி மத்த மாலை புனல் சூடி வந்தென் உளமே புகுந்தாதனால் 9 ஒன்றும் 6 18 உடனாய நாங்கள் ஆள்கள் அவைதாம் அன்போடு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியார் அவர்க்கு மிகவே. He is describing every possible danger. And then he says, all that will be only good for the person who is carrying Sadashiva within him, who is beyond matrix. His purpose, because his purpose is beyond matrix, he does not bother about anything which is under the Maya matrix. The ferociousness you need to have to handle the Maya matrix. Understand here, see the way structure. First, he defines the Sadashiva, how he is in his heart. Then only he describes even this poverty pornography items. He is not describing this first. He is not describing ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனிபாம்பு இரண்டும் வேயுரு தோழிபங்கன் விடமுண்ட கண்டன் மிக நல்ல வீணை தடவி. No, he is not describing the problem first. Please understand, the fellow who does not know the problem also is not complete. The fellow who thinks about the problem first also is not complete. Neither the ignorance of the problem will solve the issue, nor putting that as a first is going to solve the issue. A proper right solution. First, be very clear. The matrix has no place in you. Beyond Maya matrix only sits in your heart. He says, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan. Even the description of Sadashiva, see, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan means the worst matrix. Alahala, that itself is swallowed and kept in his throat. Even the description of Sadashiva, who is beyond matrix, is sitting inside me. It's a beautiful story. Actually, after having the whole alagala in his throat, is playing veena, Rudra veena, and enjoying the taste. You need to know, Rudra veena can be played only when you are in high awareness. It means even the alahala cannot make him miss even awareness. After drinking alahala, he proves he is in the highest awareness by playing Rudra veena. Understand this 3 word. Again, I'll remind. First, understanding the matrix. What is your inner space holding as purpose? Is it prevalent ideas or existential reality that decides whether you are under Maya matrix or moving out of Maya matrix? Understanding Maya matrix. Second, being ferocious with Maya matrix. If you are already bitten by Maya matrix, even with you, be ferocious. With that part of you, be ferocious. And break from the Maya matrix. And same ferociousness will manifest as powers within the Maya matrix when you play. I welcome you all to be out of the matrix. My love to we all of you who have decided to come out of the matrix. My respects to all who are struggling to come out of the matrix. I welcome every one of you sitting with us. All over the world through 2-way video conferencing, all over the universe through 3-way video conferencing. I welcome all the beings here. You have already decided. You just need to understand why you have decided. You have already decided. You just need to understand why you have decided. Understand? If you think you have decided, listen very carefully. If you think you have decided and do not know why you have decided, then you are inside the matrix. Listen. If you perceive you are in bondage, you have decided to be in bondage. You just need to know why you decided. If you perceive you are struggling to get out of the bondage, you decided to perceive that way. You need to know why you decided to perceive that way. If you perceive you are liberated, you have decided to be liberated, you need to know why you decided to be liberated. Understand, whatever is your perception now is your decision earlier. You have decided. Knowing the decision as your perception, not knowing why you decided, is Maya matrix. Understand? Liberation has nothing to do with whether you perceive bound, perceive liberated, perceive struggling. It is all about knowing why you decided what you decided. மரத்தை மறைத்தது மாமத யானை, மரத்தில் மறைந்தது மாமத யானை. பரத்தை மறைத்தது பார்முதல் பூதம், பரத்தில் மறைந்தது பார்முதல் பூதம். பொன்னை மறைத்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம், பொன்னில் மறைந்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம். தன்னை மறைத்தது தன்கரணங்களே, தன்னில் மறைந்தது தன்கரணங்களே. I'll give you the translation. In a wooden elephant carving, if you see the intricacies of carving and perceive it as elephant, you forget it is wood. If you perceive it as a wood, you forget it's a carving. Listen carefully. When you get involved in every intricacy of what is shown in front of you by building an opinion about everything as good or bad, you are caught in the Maya matrix. Listen. The every curve, ups and downs of what is being shown, what is appearing in front of you, whatever is appearing in front of you, listen carefully. Getting involved with opinions, whether it is good or bad, keeps you engaged in Maya matrix. If you build opinion about every person, every situation, everything around your life, you will polarize the whole life. All this good for me, all this bad for me. Building more and more opinions. You have to be very clear. Building more and more opinions about the things you are seeing within the matrix keeps you engaged with the matrix and establishes matrix's authority over you. Understand? Building opinion as good or bad is what I call seeing the elephant and forgetting it is wood. Understand? In the world, it is a wood sculpture of elephant. But if you perceive that as elephant, it's my world. It may look very funny, but I should ask this question. In your iPad, when you are seeing some video clip about cobra or python or a big snake, how many of you don't even touch the iPad where the face or the head of the snake is? Raise your hand. Do you remember you are all adults? And it cannot bite you from inside the iPad. Listen. so much of opinion getting built about what is seen. Many of you have not raised the hand, I know, but you will not even dare to touch the screen, I know. I know. Now in LED screen, if I project a huge cobra which is moving, a video about the cobra, let me ask and let me see how many are able to touch the LED screen. Listen. It may be very simple pattern. It may look too simple, but it is not. I want you to contemplate on it. It is one of the very important revelation I wanted to share today. Opinions. Building opinion about everything is taught to you as knowledge. Listen carefully. This is one of the worst Maya matrix, steals your life from you. The worst thing is, see, any structure which reveres you, gives you the best if you are integrated. That is outside the matrix structure. That's the KAILASA, Zion. But if you are able to manipulate, play around without becoming integrated, sucking all the resources and being celebrated and enjoying everything, means it is within the matrix. The problem is not that you cheating and having all the resources under you, you not realizing you are within the matrix. Wherever integrity becomes the decision-making factor of getting pampered, supported, praised, that is the space of KAILASA, the space of Zion. If not, I tell you, if you are able to manipulate some place, some structure, some organization without integrity, unable to have everything there, then you are under the matrix. You are the loser, not anybody else. Loser is you, not anybody else.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே. பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே, அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே. நித்யேஸ்வரி தாயே, நித்யேஸ்வரி தாயே. தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த, தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய். கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த, தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய். தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே, இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே. அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே, இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே. குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே, குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே. யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்ய ஞானத்தின் தாயே, யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்ய ஞானத்தின் தாயே.
Chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Such a powerful revelation Swamiji revealed to all of us about what is Maya matrix. How you fall into the matrix. How many of you understood this? Ma Parabrahma Sarupini, Ma Deepika Praveen, Ma Matthew Veskaraya, Ma Nistregunya, Ma Ashini, Ma Claire Lang, Nithyanandam to each and every single one of you.
What did each of you understand as Maya matrix? What is Maya matrix? And what is the power to break free from Maya matrix?
I request all the participants to post this as a very, very, very powerful revelation that you revealed to us about Maya matrix. Can I request all of you to please post?
Nithyananda Ma Wang, Ma Nistregunya, Ma Claire Lang.
See, listen now, listen intense. Can I have all of you listening? This is a very, very, very interesting session. See, many times you associate yourself with each one of these delusions, and by the association of it, you fall into the trap. Many of you caught that. Understand, you associate yourself. The association creates the bondage of that Maya. Means, I'll give you an example. For example, you strongly believe you are so skillful in your business, and because you're so skillful in your business, you feel you're powerful. Or you strongly believe, oh, I'm such a weak person, I'm so low, I'm such a powerless person. And because of that association of yourself with that, you are under the Maya. Listen, either whether the associated powerfulness or associated powerlessness, that creates the fundamental basis of Maya. How many of you understood this? So powerful revelations, one after another, Swamiji revealed. See, the very way we think gets influenced by what we associate ourselves with. Many of you know when you recognize that I have an I, identity I, you feel I'm a girl, I'm a woman, I'm a man, I'm a wife, I'm a husband, I'm a sister, I'm a brother. All these associated identities. I have a fundamental question. Do you think that because of that identity you carry, you have such, like I'm just taking the example as a relationship. Like how you feel. I'm a mother, I'm a daughter, I'm a husband, I'm a friend. Like this, you have these relationships that you have in, like as in your life, right? And you have the identities based on those relationships, right? I have a question for all the participants that are here. Which comes first? Is it the identity comes first and then the relationship happens? Or is it that the relationships come first, then the identity happens? Take a few minutes, think and answer. What comes first? Actually, if you expand it slightly bigger, you can even see, for example, do you first start feeling that you're useless? And because of that powerlessness, you have certain qualities or some project, some incident, something associated to that? Or because of that external thing, what you associate with, like something that you say as yours, from that does the identity form. What comes first? Think and answer. I request all the participants to post. Come on. Think, 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 think. Now, Claire, what do you think? Kicks in Weng, what do you think? Michael Bano has posted her answer. Mashni Gujadar, what do you think? Mihri.
Manasri Dunya, Michael Vano, Madhupika Prabhu. Relationship first and then identity, okay?
Michael Bano also has posted relationship first. Are you both very sure? All the participants, others that are here also post. Okay. See more of you posting. That's right. Right, Ma Claire Lang and Ma Iqbal Ban. Listen. First, what you associated, both of you got it right. Relationship first, then the identity means what? The mind makes the I, not the I making the mind. You don't become, see, because you feel that the relationship is yours, you associate with that. From that, you create the identity. I am a mother. You feel this body belongs to you. This body is yours. That mind makes the identity I. I am a girl. Because this body belongs to me. So I become a girl. So this kind of a conclusion based upon the associations we carry in our life. How many of you are catching this associations part? For example, yes, Maniste Gunet, you also have told similarly. You're also right. Are you all catching this? Michael, are you getting it? See, for example, you feel you are someone weak. You feel I'm a very sick person. Why? Because you associate that sickness, you feel that body is yours, the mind is the I. Which is why what you associate yourself with matters. Are you associating yourself with powerfulness? Are you associating yourself with powerless? What do you associate yourself with? That decides who you are. When you associate yourself with the Paramashivah in you, Samji is a powerful technique. How many of you have in your life this lucky chance? Wear this shirt today, so my day is going to be lucky. Or you say, God, I saw this black cat today, my day is going to be horrible. I woke up fresh today, I'm so happy in the morning, my day is going to be bright. Some associations, you have an external factor associated with something external, and you link these two. You say, because this happened, so that will happen. You link these two. How many of you carry these things? See, some people openly admit it. Many don't openly admit, but most of us carry these lucky charms. Like you feel, if I have, if I wear this is my lucky color. I wear this color and book my thing will be successful. Or only if I read my newspaper in the morning, or maybe I'll open and scroll your Insta or TikTok, then you feel only then my day gets moving. It's like a lucky charm that you carry. A lucky charm you carry, you are associating external event to another external event. Am I right? Now, if you see the same thing, Swamiji gives such a powerful technique in this. Any external event, something good that has happened or something bad that has happened, you're being praised by your whole office. Everyone praises you, your employee praises you. You feel so high, maybe you got a salary hike or promotion. Or everyone is scolding you, they're being bad to you, they're being mean to you, and you feel powerless in your office. Either which ways, the ups and downs that you face, each time when something good happens, just look in. See what is the cognition, the sound in you that is occurring, which is associated and which is actually creating that reality. So very, very, very powerful technique. Every time something good happens in your life, look into that sound. When something bad happens in your life, look into that sound. Just this one looking in, that associated powerfulness, associated powerless, just this one thing. Suddenly you will realize Mahavakya is the most powerful thing. Each time you carry Mahavakya in you, the most powerful, amazing events of your life can just manifest from inner space. Understand, the associations you carry starts the fundamental, like the underlying current for the Maya. How many of you are catching this so far? So far, how many of you are with us and understanding this?
Mama Aditya, Wisconsin, Deepika Praveen, Manustri, Claire Lankaman. What did you click with the most? Nithyananda Mama Aditya, Maashni Vijadu. We just we heard from the technique how we can break free from this Maya matrix. We learned what the Maya matrix is and how we can break free from it. What was one more technique that Swamiji revealed? How to break free from the Maya matrix? Any guesses? Unclutching, okay. Anyone else? Yes, Makiana, unclutching is one powerful technique, and even ferociously deciding to break free from that Maya matrix. Actually, all the ups and downs that we go through in the Maya matrix, all those altered states of consciousness, those are not, as we even learned in the earlier sessions, right? How the only reality that exists is that we are alive, and all the ups and downs, whether it is psychological, all of that is not us. It is not the reality, and you can just unclutch from it. And when you see Maya matrix is coming, like you see that you are being caught in Maya matrix, just decide ferociously to come out from it, unclutch from the Maya matrix.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now, let's understand this concept a little deeper. Are all of you ready to go dive deeper into this? I see many of you posting that you're able to understand about this associated powerfulness, associated powerfulness. Now, this is what is forming the fundamental way how the way we associate. See, you are Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. And from the space of Paramashiva, anything you associate yourself with. Like, for example, it's like you start cognizing only this much is you. Associate yourself only with that. Like you feel only your family is you. So you feel that much level identity only. So then the ups and downs that you go through will all be based upon that. Suddenly you decide, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The whole world is my family. And then suddenly that mind, what is yours, expands so vast, you become a sannyas. Understand, sannyas is not renouncing everything that you have. No, sannyas is renouncing the powerlessness you carry and reclaiming the powerful inner space in you. That is sannyas. So when you sit and associate yourself with the highest Paramashivatva, cognizing again and again and again, I am powerful, not because of some skill sets that I have, not because I am having certain qualities in me, not even because of what people are telling about me. No, all that is a false association you carry. When you cognize you are Paramashiva, anything happening in your life is happening from that pure Paramashivatva, then you get to be out of the Maya. Now, see, directly you may not be able to cognize this. That is why, to show how this is a possibility for you, to show how that Maya matrix, you can be out of the Maya matrix, is actually a possibility for all of you. Just to remind us of that, like Swamiji says, life itself is a dream. A dream that comes in your dream to wake you out of your dream is Guru. And that is why Swamiji is manifested as Simha Swapna. He manifests, literally wakes you up, ferociously wakes you up, and liberates you from this Maya. Sometimes, whenever you think whatever you want, you can get in your life by your manipulations, tantrums, your mood swings, your ups and downs. If you falsely associate yourself with that one under the mat, like Swamiji explained, right? For the first principle, how many of you understood about this first principle? For example, sometimes when Swamiji says, okay, now sit, you can manage the this is the initiation you have received. Once what happened, Swamiji told one of the persons that Swamiji was doing the Aushadha process. Okay. And Swamiji gave a fire, one of the fire sticks. And Swamiji gave it to, like we had a Homa happening. And since Swamiji energized, Swamiji gave it to one Balasingh. Swamiji said, take this and go keep it inside the fire. This was the exact instruction Swamiji gave. And that kid also took, and he went, it's like adult, not even like maybe 19 years old. And he took the stick, he went, he was trying to place it in the fire. So big Huma. And when Swamiji is done, Swamiji actually gives the fire through his third eye. And it was a very powerful fire. It was quite big. He actually went and he took the stick. I think he got two sticks. First stick, he actually put his entire hand inside the fire, took it out. But what happened? The moment he did that, suddenly the fire slightly grew bigger. He got scared and he just threw the second stick just like that from outside and he came out. At times, Swamiji said, still remember, I was blessed to be around at that time. I was witnessing this whole scene. Swamiji said, how the first time when he just listened to Swamiji and he went and put the stick inside, Swamiji clearly said, keep the stick inside. It was actually a very powerful like Aushadha process going on. At least we had some 20,000 to 30,000 people live who are watching, and we had thousands of participants sitting physically. It's a grand process. It was happening in Kailash Courtyard, where like you'll see all the deities there, and Swamiji was sitting. Swamiji said, but the second time you gave importance to your fear, you associated quickly yourself to that fear instead of the Guruva. Actually, his whole body had started manifesting the power where he could have been in a way where the fire does not burn him. Swamiji actually had initiated him into that power. But because he at that fraction second, he put his fear first. He actually lost that power at that instant. Understand? Whenever you are with Guru, every second, every moment matters. What exactly are you associating yourself? If you get that powerful cognition, just integrity to Guru. Only that can give me all the best things in my life, not my mood swings, not my tantrums, not my ups and downs, not any other techniques, strategies. Only that integrity. You will become an amazing power manifester. You'll be showered with all the things as the best in your life, and you will have the liberation from the Maya. First, let's do a quick exercise. How many of you are understanding this so far? Take a moment and please post it.
Actually, like Swamiji was sharing, right? When the Guru or when Swamiji Paramashivoham Level, he says something like when he tells, okay, unclench. Sometimes our mind puts us into this loop, like, oh, I've tried it multiple times, but somewhere you feel that you've not had that completion. So you said, okay, let me now do this completion, let me write, let me relive, let me do that entire process, and then I will unclench. Understand, this is where Maya comes, this is where Maya holds on to you. And to break free from that, you need ferociousness. Ferociously decide that to just simple listening, simple integrity to the Guru. And actually, beautifully, Swamiji narrates one story. There was a Guru and his disciple, and the disciple was very integrated, and he always listened to what his Guru told him. And one day he falls into the river. There's a river, and he falls into the river. So then he shouts out to his Guru, like, help me, help me. The Guru tells him, just stand up. The disciple is like, he's confused. What, I'm in the river and my Guru is not helping, or he's just telling me to stand up. The Guru can't tell him, just stand up. The disciple still doesn't listen. Then the Guru just ferociously tells him, just get up. And then the disciple, he gets up. And just to realize that the water is only till his knee. That is how Maya holds on to us. See, we get so deep into the Maya metrics that we don't know that it is actually so low. All we need to do is listen to the Guru, listen to Swamiji, and come out of it ferocious.
So beautiful. See, understand every step in every way. Whenever you associate yourself with Maya, engaging with Maya is falling into the matrix. Listen carefully. It's like, if you get into an argument with your spouse, at just that one point, you will feel like, I have a point, I can argue and win with him. Gone case. You getting into the argument is, be very clear, you have lost it. Because it's like that's how the Maya starts. You feel, just this time I can win over it. Just this time. But what happens? What ends up happening? You fall into it and you just go into that mind. Every time, see how you are being engaged with the mind. Let's do one thing. Take a few minutes and actually write down how much of you feel like is filled with the Maya. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to sit and please write this down. Nithyananda, hope now all of you have gotten enough time to actually sit and go through this. How many of you are understanding about the false associations that you carry? The false identification of the individual conscious, the soul, with the physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs is the fundamental basis of Maya matrix. If you constantly believe that you are your powerlessness, how many of you see clearly many times you yourself start losing the confidence you have on you because of this ups and downs that you constantly go through, that identity, the associations that you have. When you're associating yourself with your powerfulness, suddenly you say, no, 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 that's not me, this is me. Because suddenly the pain of your lows just hit you deep. And then suddenly your small success makes you feel that joy temporarily, which again you put yourself in pain and fall down back. How many of you see clearly this oscillation that's constantly happening in you? See, whenever, whether it's a physical ups and downs, meaning you physically feel low, physically feel tired, or mentally feel bored, or you start feeling that you are this particular pattern, you start feeling you are you start feeling that you are the particular emotion, that any of those ups and downs that you carry in you forms the base of the words. Just see, look inside you. The false associations like this, how many of you are able to identify the false associations that you have been doing in your life? For example, suddenly strongly you believe that you're not able to have any breakthrough because you do not have capability. You start doubting your capability, you start doubting yourself. The problem would have been something else, but the association would have done will be something else, and putting yourself down. Suddenly, some small success you face. You feel so powerful, but that powerfulness also is only a temporary up, and constantly you keep going up and down, up and down, up and down. That oscillation creates even more powerlessness. This becomes a vicious circle in you. If you associate yourself with either your identity, the skills, the patterns that you carry, the money that you have, the relationships you have, all this engaging with Maya emboldens you into the Maya. But ferociousness, when you're ferocious with yourself, ferociously when you declare and decide to break free from this oscillation, decide to break free, you will be able to get out of the mind. It is a decision that you have. Will. Like Swamiji said, when Swamiji is telling you something, don't sit and say, oh, I'm maybe first, let me integrity, maybe integrity with my spouse, integrity with my mother-in-law, son-in-law, brother-in-law. First, let me follow all this. Then I'll come to integrity with the group. Be clear, you're already gone. Just understand. If something Swamiji is saying, do this now, make this now. If it's not coming for you, don't go into a wrong analysis of trying to see a plan B. No. That is where you fall into the Maya. Instead, decide ferociously for will persist. It is a will persistence that can make you really integrated to Guruva, and it is only Guru who can liberate you from this Maya matrix. Decide right now, make a conscious sankalpa in you to break yourself free from this Maya. How many of you want to consciously declare this? How many of you are understanding this? And do any of you have any questions?
Ma Stephanie Dages, Nithyananda, Ma Deepika Praveen, Ma Claire Lang, Ma Xian Lang, Ma Margarita Wisconsin. What are your understanding? even from whatever you wrote down, what is those few things that you see you are actually falling into that Maya matrix? And what is the one thing or the few things that you are going to do to ferociously break out from that Maya matrix? Came up clear and because I feel that I cannot take care of myself, I cling relationships with someone, okay?
Now look in, Ma Claire. Isn't this a self-restrictive word that you put on yourself where you feel you cannot take care of yourself? Look in. Is it just about taking care of yourself or is there some other need that is happening in you? Ma Parabrahma Surupini, thank you for sharing that. Listen carefully. Even after making a decision, there's a lot of weakness and anxiety. Why? Look in. What are you associating yourself with when that is happening? I want you to analyze a fear straight. You cannot escape an anxiety or a fear by running away from it. Only facing the fear can make you conquer that fear. What is that exact anxiety that you go through? What is that exact powerlessness that you experience? Look into that. See, if sometimes something is making you feel that no, you're not sure, you took a decision, but you're afraid of its consequence. Look at the right thing. What is it that is making you believe that you are going to go into some path or some wrong thing can happen to you? You can be violated. What is that which is giving you that belief? That is the problem. It is not that decision. For example, you decide, let me take a strong decision and I'm going to become a sannyasi or I'm going to become a Sarvangi Pirajamana. Then suddenly the insecurity you have will kick in. It will say, hey, what do you mean? You have your dreams. You want this, you want that. You don't want to take this decision. You have to stick to this. Now, really straightly analyze that. Is it real? Is that problem that you're actually seeing, is it real? Are you seeing that the problem that the Maya is showing to you at that time when you make a decision? If you're feeling that anxiety, just look into that anxiety. Actually, 90% of that will just be that fog, like a smog, not even a fog, just a smog that is created around. It is the actual fire will be less. The smoke will be so much. You get frightened seeing the smoke. But actually, when you look into it, the flame is tiny. You can easily deal with it. Look into it. Analyze. Okay, do I really have these dreams? Even if I think I have, then I'm actually making a decision for my life. Am I serious? Do I really have a plan for this? Sometimes people say, oh, no, I don't want to become a sannyasi right now. I have a plan. I'm going to go abroad. I'm going to settle down the most posh way possible. I'm going to have my own dream house, this, that. Ask them about their plan for their future. It'll be empty. Why? Because that's not even serious. It's not even a real thing. But what happens? When the moment you are having from your being, when you make a decision, suddenly these insecurities, because your mind is afraid of losing its existence, it needs to have its control over you. So what it will do, Maya will jump up. He'll say, hey, what decision are you making? You sure? Don't you feel you have this dream, you have that dream, you need to achieve this, you need to achieve that? If you think, oh God, so much smoke is there, when it's too big to handle, then you are the least. Nobody else. Think. Look into that. Hey, this is the smoke. Let me actually look into it. The real problem would be probably a small insecurity. The insecurity that you are carrying about what if you cannot handle your own bigness. That would be the insecurity. I'm just giving you one example. You can map it to any decision that you're looking. See, it'll actually be deep rooted. Like sometimes people, no, I will miss my family. What about my family? Then you tell them you can invite your family also to Kailasa. They'll say, no, they don't want to come. Okay, fine. Are you living with your family currently? No. 20 years are over since I met my mom. You say that you are going to miss your parents. You say that I have not been with my mother. But then actually, if you look into it, like really, you have not even lived with your mother last 20 years. Suddenly, that comes as a problem for you when you're saying, oh, I want to take sannyas. Look in. See, the real problem is something else. You are associating yourself with the wrong path and think so big. Like I was speaking to one of the persons who had applied for their sannyas initiation. So while speaking to them, they said, no, I really, my mother is so dependent on me. I want to really live with my mom. I want to take care of. Okay, I was like, really? Oh, okay. So how is your mother now? Are you taking care of her? No. I have not met her last 10 years. I was like, seriously? You didn't meet her last 10 years. But that comes as a problem for you now. It's like a false delusion. You're associating yourself with a wrong delusory idea. How many of you are catching this? Ma Claire is asking, Ma, how do you know if you have made the right decision if Maya?
Seema, the best decision is what? Just look in. Look in. What do you really want to manifest? What do you desire for? What is that which you're seeking for? Actually, I'll give a personal experience with this. I'll share with you, Ma. My Purvashram family, before I joined Gurukul, my parents, they they also had asked for blessings to become Kailas Vasis. This was maybe about a few months after I had joined Gurukul. So they had asked for blessings to become Kailas Vasis. They had asked Swamiji then if they should become. At that point of time, Swamiji had said, no, wait for now, and he will call when it is time. So they said okay, and they went back to the house. And there was a temple, and it was going fine. There were two cars, huge house, everything was fine. And of course, as like a huge house in the US and two cars, everything was completely fine. And there was this one desire actually to get a BMW car. And this finally manifested in 2017. And this BMW car came in the form of Maya. See, this BMW car, it was something that my Purvashram father was wanting for like quite some time, and he desired for it. And this manifested, this happened in 2017. And guess what? The next day, literally, Swamiji called and said, come become Kailasa. See this time. So now, there are two choices. Either you can choose the BMW car which has come in the form of Maya, or you can take the choice what your being is actually seeking for to become a Kailasasi, to be with Swamiji. What your consciousness, how we learned the Angushta Matra Purusha, that consciousness within you, what your being is actually seeking for. You have two choices. So look and see what you are actually seeking for, what your being is seeking for, and ferociously decide to take the decision for what your being actually is seeking for, and break free from the Maya, from whatever is coming in the form of Maya to you.
So beautiful. That's so sweet what you shared. See, actually, this is the best thing. Anytime, see, Ma, one thing you can see is any decision. Look at, is it integrated to the first principle you are carrying in your life? What is the first principle? If you are making a decision, is it in integrity to the first principle of your life? For example, if the first principle is integrity to Swamiji. That is enough for me. If that is the operation scale, like if that is what you're clear, that is your first principle, then every decision you make should be aligned to that. What is the first principle of your life? Being integrated to that. Look into every decision. Is it an integrity to that? For example, you're saying that actually in your core of you should look in, spend few minutes with yourself. What am I really seeking for? What is it that I really want? See, ultimately, you're seeking for that ultimate oneness with Swamiji, nothing else. The whole being is only seeking for that. Life is trying to tell it in different forms. Like she shared, it came till the BMW car came. Swamiji said, wait. The very next day, after so many years, when the actual car manifested, Swamiji didn't even give a gap of 2 days, 3 days, not even a few days to enjoy. Next day, come to Kailasa. The best part is they decided. Because they decided to come to Kailasa, they had best break. See, it is in your hands. What is it that you really want? See, Ma Parabrahma Surabhini, don't worry. We are having a special initiation for getting the relationship. Actually, Ma Parabrahma Surabhini, we have a seva, the Devasena Tirukalyanam, that is going to be happening, the celestial marriage for the problem you posted. Celestial marriage that's going to be happening. Why don't you offer that? Actually, you can offer that. It's a seva. Through that offering, you will manifest. It's mainly for it's a very grand celestial wedding where all the gods and goddesses land for that marriage, divine marriage. And anyone who offers that seva, any relationship issues you have, it will get solved. So I highly recommend that you offer that seva, literally any kind of relationship issues, especially for what you have posted, directly it is related. And don't worry, if you offer that seva completely with the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Subramanyam, who has come down as Swamiji, this will get completed in you. You will manifest the right real partner that your being is seeking for, and you'll manifest your reality. So why don't you actually offer that and see? Let me know if you want the details. I can send you the details. Offer that. Through that, you will be able to immediately see the shift happening in this. All right. So now I hope all of you are understanding. Ma Claire, you also got the answer for your question now? It is about actually any time you are getting this out now, directly see, okay, what has Swamiji told me? Am I integrated to that? If not, this is not the decision for me. Let me just drop it. That's all. For you, what? You are so deeply in love with Swamiji, connected to Swamiji, so deeply devoted. So many years you have been connected to Swamiji. Your life is the first principle of your life. Actually, honestly, if you look into your life, do you really care about anything else other than Swamiji? Is there anything else? No. That's the best strength you have. Why do you even associate yourself with any other powerless identity? Look at how many miracles, how many auspicious things have manifested each time you just chose Swamiji. Just choose Swamiji. That is the real thing you are seeking for. That is the only thing that you are seeking. Decide that. Now, I hope all of you have understood this. Now, with this, we are going to be continuing. See, listen.
Each of you now, the next step, how we can decode ourselves from the Maya myth. Understand, liberation has nothing to do with whether you perceive yourself as being bound, or whether you perceive yourself as liberated, or you can even perceive, or you perceive yourself with self struggling. All of it, it is all about knowing why you have decided what you have decided. Right? Are each of you clicking with this?
Nithyananda, I hope all of us are able to see us and hear us clearly. I apologize for the small glitch we had. Now I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us. All right. Now I hope all of you have understood. Are you all clear about where the Maya is happening? Ya ma iti Maya. That which does not exist, but gives you the feeling that it exists, makes you believe falsely it exists. Like a mirage. It does not really exist, but makes you feel at that point, you really feel it is existing. That is Maya. See, whenever you fall into that Maya, you feel you are believing, like how when you're in a dream, you believe everything that you see in the dream is real, right? When you're dreaming, you actually feel like everyone are existing. That is existential reality. How many times have you gotten confused? Am I woken up or am I still dreaming? Because your dream looks so real. You really feel all that is real. Why? Because at that point, you're associating yourself with each one of those. You're associating yourself with that dream. You feel that that exists as a reality. But the moment you're woken up, what happens? At that point, suddenly you realize, hey, that's not me. You associate yourself back to your real identity. You wake up. That is why no nightmare and no wet dream can last more than 3 seconds. Any worse nightmare. You can never dream of yourself as dying, because the moment you're almost about to die, you suddenly wake up. You suddenly realize that's not you. Understand, like how the most ecstatic thing cannot happen to you in a dream. The most frightening thing cannot happen to you in your dream. You will be almost about to experience it, but you'll wake up. And Swamiji says this lasts only for 3 seconds. Only 3 seconds you can have a nightmare. After that, you wake up from that night. Same way, all the situations in your life are also happening to align you to your real purpose. Sometimes Maya becomes so sweet, tries to distract you away. Sometimes life becomes so terrorizing, trying to align you, trying to wake you up to who you really are. The problem is we try to only escape from both. We are too shallow. We never get into the depths of either one of them. That is why you need a guru. Only guru can wake you out of this Maya. Decide ferociously to break free from the Maya matrix and get ready to receive this as an initiation today from Swami. Now, let us all enter into a very powerful Kriya. We are going to be doing Nitya Kriya for obesity. So, this is a very powerful technique Swamiji has given, and Swamiji himself is going to be guiding us. This helps balance the energies in our body. And by that balance, completely anyone who having obesity can do this for 21 days, and that obesity will be gone. Let's now do the Kriya. Please sit straight and follow along. We also request anyone that has any blood pressure or heart issues and any such issues you have, high diabetes, or if you're a pregnant woman, they kindly request you to avoid doing this Kriya. And please do these techniques only as per the recommendations of the physician. Even if you're a heart patient, please kindly avoid doing this Kriya. Let's now enter into the Kriya.
This Kriya specially for obesity. Today I have added asana which anybody can do, very easy but very powerful, very effective. So, this Kriya, this Nitya Kriya, today's Nitya Kriya directly cures obesity. Please understand. With or without diet control, this can burn lot of unnecessary cholesterol fat. Only thing you may need to drink lot of water and buttermilk for the Kriya to work properly in your body, in your system. Let's start the Kriya. First instruction. The first step is Anjali Asana. Please understand. Stretch your leg nicely and put both your palms below your base. Sit on your palms. This is the Anjali Asana. That's the first instruction. I'll read the instruction. This is Yoga Pradipika, verse 283 and 284, 285, 286. Let me give you the translation. Sit with the legs extended forward, keeping the heels on the ground and toes pointing upward. Place two hands under the buttocks, palms facing upward and finger closed together. Please understand, palms facing upward. Palms this way. Palms should not be facing the downward. Palms facing upward. Fingers closed together. Direct try to bring elbows close to the body. See, these postures are mainly designed to create certain tension in your body when where the Kundalini can be awakened, kind of a certain straightening out. So the Kundalini can be awakened. Direct the gaze between the eyebrows, means put your attention on Anya, between the eyebrows. It's called Anjani Asana. Be in this asana at least for 60 seconds. The very tension created in your body by this posture will awaken the Kundalini. Now next instruction. In the same posture, do the Udyana Bandha. Garanda Samhita Upadesha 3 verse 10. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navels towards the back so that abdominal viscera may touch the back. He who practices the Udyana without ceasing conquers death. Hold, contract the bowels in and up. Hold as long as you can. Agni Soma Kumbhaka. I'll give the instruction. Prana should be inhaled through right nostril, and after retaining the same as prescribed, one should exhale through the other nostril, left. Please understand. Inhale through right, hold as long as you can, exhale through left, again. Now inhale through left and hold as long as, exhale through the right. It is Agni Soma Kumbhaka. Do it. Using the fingers. Inhale through right. Vyana Kumbhaka. This from Kumbhaka Patati, 66th verse. Vyana Kumbhaka is described by Parvati as completely filling the chest and contracting the whole body during the Kumbhaka. Please understand. Inhale deeply, hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Let me show you now. Inhale, fill your chest and stomach and contract the whole body and do the Kumbhaka. Hold. Visualize, literally you are contracting the whole body. Have intense awareness of your whole body. When you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times.
Next step, Dakshinavarta Chakra Kumbhaka. This is Kumbhaka Patati 107th verse. Technique. Inhale deeply and completely through right. Hold the breath. Exhale through left. Again, inhale through right. Hold the breath. Exhale through left. Inhaling only through right. Exhaling only through left.
is Gomukasana. I know obese people may not be able to do this asana, so just try. If you can, do it. Otherwise, it's okay. Gomukasana is from Atayoga Pratipika, first Upatesha, 20th verse. Place the right ankle to the left butt and the left ankle to the right. This is Gomukasana. In Gomukasana, Gata Kumpaka. In Kumpaka Patadi 112th verse technique. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale only through right nostrils. Inhale through both, hold and exhale only through right. Working with fire means burning the fat. Start 21 times. Inhale through both, hold the breath, exhale through the right. Only through the right. Start. Next step is Kumbharaja. Kumbhagapatati, 134th verse. This is the most powerful pranayama which awakens the inner fire really and burns all the bad cholesterol, unnecessary fat. If just this pranayama alone is performed also, obesity will be cured. But all other pranayamas are preparation for this. It's called Kumbharaja, king of Kumbhakas. Let me give the instruction. This Kumbhagapatati, 134th verse. One should forcefully inhale air and hold the breath, closing the nose properly, and exhale when you feel you can't hold anymore. Understand? I'll show you. Very forcefully inhale, hold as long as you can, and exhale when you feel you can't hold anymore. This is Kumbharaja. Do this 21 times. Ujjayi Kumpaka. This Kumpaka Patati, 131st, 32nd verse. Close your mouth, inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath and exhale through left nostril. Close the mouth, inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale through the left. I'll show you. Do the same 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold and exhale through left alone. relax. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda, everyone. So welcome back to today's power manifestation session. I hope all of you did experience the kumbhaka that you were doing before in a more powerful way. So we can all now relax from the process that happened before. Take a deep breath and relax. So Nithyanandam, everyone, Ma Mishri, Ma Claire, Ma Baste, and Jnana Pradayani Ma Parabrahma, Matthew Aya, Margarita Ma, Tishan Wang, Ma Yogananda Rupini Ma. Yes, so all of you, welcome back for Power Manifestation Session, Ananda Lakshmi Ma Sophia. So today I have something in store for you for Power Manifestation. We're going to be manifesting the power of Dura Shruti. What is Dura Shruti? So you may have heard this. It sounds so familiar. It's because maybe in previous sessions you would always hear the power of Dura Shrishti. The Dura Shrishti means the power of remote vision, having the ability to see at distances, correct? But Dura Shruti is the power of hearing across distances, meaning you'll be able to tap into sound without the need of it physically being in front of you for you to hear it. Yes, it can be almost like a second telephone where the frequency captures and then it gets created. But however, before going into the power, let's all understand what is actually happening in our system and why the perspective and the lens of the way we use power of the sound is different in Hinduism. In Vedic sciences, in yogic sciences, as you all know, everything starts because everything around us is nothing but energy. Everything about yourself, the things around you is energy. You are actually doing some sort of completion process just now where you're looking into finding out what are the words that you are creating in your inner space. Guess what? In our manifestation, the words you utter to yourself inside of you deeply matters because it goes to the level of your DNA. Your DNA actually makes what you are based on the words, the vibration, the sounds you use onto yourself. For instance, let us all understand first, what are the different type of sounds that is available? So the different types of sounds available is the infra hyper sounds, ultrasounds, then you have the audible sounds, then you have the last one. So I want all of you to understand that this process is something that is commonly known. The last one is called infrasound. So the infrasound is 16 hertz and below. The audible sound, which is basically known for human ears, is like 20 to 20,000 hertz. And ultrasound is more than 20,000, and hypersound waves is more than 1 gigahertz. So now, how do we receive sound? You receive sound through your ear. The sound waves enters into your ear, the frequency enters into your ear, and it gets picked up, sent signal to your brain, and your brain processes the different type of frequency. So the human range is only 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz. So now you need to have a little bit more understanding, deeper understanding that the words you utter about you, how you feel about yourself, how you perceive others, how you perceive life, how others add on sounds to you, all of this gets recorded in your inner space. So let's go to the second one for a deeper understanding. Now, you need to understand this one thing. Swamiji says that the DNA in which you have, the DNA in which you have, the DNA strands and your consciousness is kept together through sound. means the binding force between your DNA structure and your consciousness. What is holding these two together is sound. This sound the sound you store inside matters because through that sound, your consciousness connects with the DNA and sends instruction. Are you understanding? So listen carefully again. I'll explain. Let me just, yes. Listen carefully again. Swamiji says, through sound, your consciousness and DNA is tied together. That means wrong toxic pattern, toxic ideas, life negative ideas, when they enter into your DNA, they become the connecting force between your consciousness and DNA. So that is how powerful sound is, because the whole world and even you are made of nothing but sound and light. So that is why we emphasize so much on the science of completion, because the science of completion is not just something about sharing what you feel inside of yourself. It is literally a DNA changing experience for each and every single one of you. Are you understanding? Yes? So now let's go to the next. So over here, if you take a look at it, somebody says that you need to understand the things that keeps your DNA alive are the different materials that is inside of you. For example, if you look at this, you have different proteins, you have different glucose. All this is needed for your DNA to bind together, correct? So the one that is holding on to all of this, the physical components like sugar and water and hydrophobic material, all this, when it comes together, the only glue, the glue is actually nothing but the sound. The sound. Next. Now, look, I want you to take a look at this research. You may be wondering, oh, how is sound so powerful? Is it really that powerful? Yes. You need to understand that medical field today, they detect your diseases just through sound itself. High ultrasound frequency machines. For instance, have you ever wondered what conclusions, how do they diagnose heart issues? They actually hear your heart and how your heart is beating and the type of frequency, the type of beats it's given before they tell you, okay, you have something wrong with your heart. Sound machines are the one that detects the deepest type of disease that happens in the body, because we are originally sound. We are nothing but vibrations. We are energy. When you love, when you say the word love in you and you have the word gratitude in you, the type of sound vibration it creates matters. If you, let's say, have SDHD, you doubt yourself so much. What happens is that you also start creating that type of frequency. How many of you are understanding this? That is why we always tie integrity to sound. The words you utter to yourself and the words you utter outside of yourself matters, because it's a DNA related transformation. And this is how in Hinduism we do a superconscious mutation happens. It is when you reassemble the whole DNA through sound. Whenever Swamiji talks to all of you, he actually talks to you through sound. He initiates you to sound. So now let's take a look at a study that happened. They actually captured cancer cells and how cancer cells would look like. So there's an acoustic physics scientist called John Stuart Reid, and basically they partnered up with Rutgers University, and they applied cymatic imaging to identify cancer cells to compare it to healthy cells. So these two scientists hope to develop this technology to allow surgeons to have the ability to precisely target cancerous cells when removing tumors. So they did something called they used something called the CymaScope instrument, and basically it printed out how a cancer cell would look like. For example, to your left, the one that is completely with a very beautiful pattern, that is what you call a healthy cell. How a healthy cell sound like. And to the right, you're seeing how a cancer cell looks like and what are the type of sound that gets generated and created by it. So now imagine the type of words and how your words can actually impact you. How each word sends sound vibration into your inner space. So let's go to the next one. Yes, apologize for the small technical glitch. So if you can see over here, this is actually a heartbeat that was made visible on one of the CymaScope that they made, and this is how they captured how your heart beats make a sound. So if you can look at it, this is the type of frequency your sound creates. Okay, so Swamiji says this. Yes. So if you can see, each and every single sound is created in the body for a particular purpose, for a higher purpose. Each and every single internal organ, intra organs, and whether if it's an external sound of source outside of you, your incompletions, your completions, all of this take a huge effect to the way you organize, the way you build the foundations of your life. Because the DNA is nothing but a foundation of your life. So now you may wonder, where is this going? Yes. So that is why when you do certain breathing techniques or when you chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, these are huge energy. It goes beyond the idea of sound even that your human ears can hear. And these are all the Vedic Hindu yogic sciences, the yogic sciences from the Veda Agamas. How each and every single component, the activities that we do, the meditation techniques that we give you, all of this is coming because of the way you have to align your vibrations. So today with this power, we're going to be playing around with the power of sound. At least for the initial preliminary level, we are going to be hearing something that is not physically being played for your two regular ears to hear. Are you all understanding this? I'm actually going to ask you to listen to something. There will be a music playing behind the scene. However, you'll not be able to hear it. It'll be on mute. You're going to hear with the power of your third eye. So now, how does this happen? In Vedic sciences, the yogic sciences, the sound from the master, how it penetrates your third eye. Swamiji says, please understand, sounds from the master reaches your system through your third eye, not through your ears. Ordinary words, which leads you to more and more words, it reaches towards your ears. However, the words which leads you from sound to silence, the sound which leads you from sound to silence, it reaches your system through third eye. So whenever you are actually listening to yourself, if you try to listen to yourself with your two ears, you're only going to become more incomplete with yourself. So whenever you do your completion exercises in the upcoming days, always remember, when we say listen to you, do the completion with you, we mean as in listen to you through the third eye. So now we're going to listen to the sounds using our third eye. You're going to connect with yourself. You're going to connect to somebody in the third eye. The consciousness radiating inside of you. You're going to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And I'm going to be projecting round one. And all of you are going to be hearing what is the sound that is happening in the background. I'm only going to be playing the Mahavakya for you, as it's the ultimate password for anyone to connect to Swamiji and manifest powers. But in this session, please connect to Swamiji while chanting the Mahavakya and find out what is the sound that is being played right now. What is the sound that is being played right now?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of you can start writing your answers. Start sharing what is it that Swamiji showed you through your third eye. What was the sound that was being played as you were scanning? Remember, having the ability to hear through your third eye gives you the power to hear what you need to do when you are doing all your completion sessions. The power of listening. In so many ways, it helps you heal yourself, give yourself a powerful cognition, expose your own blind spots to you. Just like that, it becomes a power to empower you, to be used to change your very own DNA, especially when you have Somji in your life. All of you can write your answers. What was it that Swamiji was showing you through your third eye? What type of frequency were you hearing? What was the sound? Yes, Matthew Aya, sound of Mahavakya itself was being played in the background for sure. But what else were you able to see through your third eye, hear through your third eye? Ma Claire, tambourine, chimes, bell, guitar, male singing, and piano. All right. How about for you, Ma Grazina, Ma Mihri? What is it that Swamiji was showing you through your third eye? Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Nithyananda, Ma Shingwang. What was it that Swamiji was showing you through your third eye as you were listening? Give it a go. Write exactly what was it that you were feeling inside of yourself. And I'm going to be showing you all the answers in a short while. So if you still have something to share, please go ahead and put your answers right now. So the sound in which you are listening to that was played behind the scene was it was actually an earthquake sound. So now let's go to the next round. Everyone who heard maybe trembles, the earth shaking, you need to understand this earthquake sound is not within your hearing range. It is called the infrasound range. The tremor that you hear when an earthquake happens is something not part of the human hearing frequency. It is lower than 20 hertz. So right now, let's go to the next round. Round number 2. Again, we're going to be listening to the sound that is being played. However, you cannot hear it. Just listen through your third eye. Listen to your third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, please start writing down your answer. What was it that you were hearing through your third eye? What was the sound that was being played that you were hearing and picking up with your third eye? Because remember, third eye is a space, an intra-organ within you that is beyond the human hearing aid. Just by connecting to Swamiji in oneness, you are able to hear things in any situation. It's just that your ability to tap into the non-mechanical parts of the brain by chewing on the cognition that you are Paramashiva. Okay. So everyone, you can put your answers now. I'm going to be reading out your answers on the chat below. So all of you can actually start writing down what was it that you were able to hear in the round number 2. I'm able to see Ma Grazina saying Damaru. Ma Claire is saying microwave, tingling, electricity, crashing waves, and lightning. Ma Parabrahma, Swarupinima, the sound of breathing in or a heartbeat. Matthew is able to hear the ocean waves crashing. That's amazing. That's good. All of you were able to see. Now let's see what the answer is for this round. So it's the sound of a helicopter. There's a sound of a helicopter actually turning. It's turning its propeller. So this helicopter sound is actually in the range of the human hearing aid. It is in the lower frequency though. It is around 200 to 500 hertz of sound, of frequency. Yes. So now let's go on to round number 3. All of you are doing a wonderful job. You just need more manifestation. That's all. Powerful cognition and manifestation. So let us all go to the last round. The sound is currently being played. Now scan through your third eye and chant the Mahavakya. What is it that is being played in the background?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants. Hope all of you are able to hear us clearly. Nithyanandam. Are we audible for all of you? Nithyanandam to all participants. Okay. Ma Yufangsu, Ma Julisila, Ma Shulni Durga, Ma Kaili Wong, Ma Sharmain. Yes, Ma Wang Han Yu, Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam to you too, Ma. How about the participants who's watching us from live YouTube? Yes, Nithyanandam to all of you. Nithyanandam, I see so many viewers are joining us. Nithyanandam to Nithyanandam, Kirtana. Nithyanandam. See, understand, very beautiful in yesterday's satsang, especially yesterday's satsang, Swami literally gave like the workout plan, right? How to strengthen your devotion, how to strengthen your bhakti to Swamiji, right? Swamiji first started that you need to build that relationship. Like how, if you want to have a healthy body, you have to consciously build it in you. You have to consciously build it, manifest that. Only then you'll be able to do it. For example, if you want to think, I want to be a gymnast, having a very flexible body, that means you have to put the workout for it. You have to do all the necessary things. You have to build yourself consciously. Only then you will see the end result manifesting, right? Same way, in bhakti, for you to build a relationship with Swamiji, for you to manifest the relationship with Swamiji, you have to consciously build it in your life. You have to consciously nourish it. Yes, Nithyananda, to all the participants, sorry for the technical glitch. So, as you were saying, right, you need to consciously build that devotion in you, build that relationship with the master. Only when you consciously build it, you can even cherish it in that. In the yesterday's satsang, right, very beautifully, Swamiji literally gave like a workout plan for bhakti. Literally, how to strengthen your bhakti. Can I ask each of the participants first? What did you understand? I saw each of you had attended the satsang yesterday, right? Can I request each of the participants first? What was the calories for bhakti? What was the different techniques that Swamiji gave to experience bhakti, to nurture that bhakti in all of us? Ma Jilisila, ma Yoga Jnana? Each of you can first. Swamiji beautifully even elaborated each and every one of us. How Paramashiva Vijnana is Swamiji knowing you, Paramashiva knowing you personally. And Swamiji shared how for each and every, for like the last 6-7 days now, every Paramashiva Sena participant, Swamiji is going through like detailed. That is Paramashiva Vijnana. And even the Paramashiva Bhakti is showing Swamiji. Just immersing yourself in that devotion. So understand, Swamiji said, for you to strengthen the bhakti in you, for you to strengthen the devotion in you, no matter what happens, generously, religiously do the puja. Until it becomes your manasa puja, continue to do the bhakti puja every single day. No matter whatever happens, you understand puja. That time with Swamiji, understand Swamiji says in satsang, puja time is a personal time with Swamiji. It's like a 911. He's saying, you talk to me at this time. I'm available to you exclusively. To understand, puja is the time for each and every one of us to connect with Swamiji. And as Swamiji said yesterday, until that puja, until the Bhagya puja becomes the Manasa puja in you, has become part of your very existence, part of your very inner space, do not stop doing puja. Whatever you ask for, whatever you desire, during the puja time, just expressing that to Swamiji. Expressing your bhakti towards Swamiji, especially during the puja time, whatever you want, you can manifest. So we're now going to be understanding why puja. Very beautifully, Swamiji revealed that the Kriya Pada of Paramashiva, the Kriya Pada as per Hinduism, right? As Swamiji says, puja. Puja is, it's your personal time with Swamiji. You are connecting to Swamiji. By doing the puja every single day, you are strengthening the bhakti. Literally, that 1 hour time, you forget all your incompletions. Like literally, right? When you sit down for doing the puja, Swamiji says, when you're arranging the puja itself, it's like you're doing the puja. Whether you're going and collecting the flowers and you're coming for the puja, you're going getting the water, you're cooking the naivedyam, and you're setting up the whole puja thing for you to sit and do the puja. Understand the preparation of the puja itself will put you in a space of puja. As Swamiji says, the preparation itself is a puja. That itself fills your whole being, your whole body, mind, and consciousness into that puja space. As when you're doing the puja, you're clearly declaring that me and Swamiji are one and the same. So, Hamasmi, in that space, we do the puja. He manifests, we offer the puja to Swamiji. So, understand all the participants. We're now going to be understanding the reason. Why puja? What is puja actually? What this puja to do does to all of us. We now deeply elaborately learning this one song.
I want all of you to know in Hinduism there is nothing called faith, belief. It's a simple science. You cognize the higher reality which exists. Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha is not faith or belief. Shraddha means discovering the higher dimensions of the universe, higher truths of the universe, higher powerful cognitions of the universe. And manifesting those powerful cognitions as powerful life and lifestyle. So, in Hinduism, miracles are not miracles, science. It's a cosmic science. Kriya Pada is the next most beautiful and important pillar of Hinduism. Unique to Hinduism. I want all the living and practicing Hindus to wake up to the Kriya Pada. If you have not woken up to the Kriya Pada, you are missing something big. You are missing out on something great. Understand, Kriya Pada is the real grand cosmic party going on. Don't miss the cosmic party. Kriya Pada is the cosmic party happening in the universe. Somebody missing Kriya Pada, the ritual component of Hinduism, the ritual dimension of Hinduism is missing on the grand party going on. Kriya Pada is that real Thanksgiving celebration, Thanksgiving party with the cosmic family. Krishna says in Gita, only when you give back to the devatas, gods, goddesses who gave you everything, you are living a real life. Otherwise, it is stealing. It is equivalent to stealing. Giving back to the gods and goddesses, cosmic powers, and building relationship with them, living with the cosmic beings of the higher dimensions, the vertical dimensions, is Kriya Pada of Hinduism. That's a second major dimension of Hinduism, pillar of Hinduism. Whether you do a simple Ganesh Puja or Atmalinga Puja or Atmartha Salagrama Puja or Sri Chakra Puja, any small ritual you do, the time you take, the items you use may be small, but ritual itself is not small. Kriya Pada is the cosmic thanksgiving, cosmic celebration, cosmic get-together, cosmic partying going on. Don't miss Kriya Pada. Listen. Every being can access to the universe, can connect with cosmos, receive the best gifts from the cosmos. When I say cosmos, When I say you can connect with cosmos, understand, you should first understand the core component of the cosmos, the method through which you can connect with cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives the detailed explanations, understandings, direct truths about cosmos. Vedas and Agamas talk various methods for enlightenment, power manifestation, achieving the ultimate goal of the human being, the moksha. Whole thing is roughly classified into four: Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, Jnanapada. It is also called Charya Yoga, Kriya Yoga, Yoga Yoga, Jnana Yoga. Listen. Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, Jnanapada. Charya means lifestyle. Lifestyle decides the success or failure of your life. Your lifestyle decides the outcome of your life. Your lifestyle decides your success or failure of the life. Listen. Success is not like a lottery you win in one day. Failure is not an accident you come across suddenly one day. Success is not lottery you come across one day, you win one day. No. Success is habit. Listen. Success is habit. Anything you take, whether health, either healthy life or the collapse of health, does not happen in one day. It's very rare you meet with accident and health collapses. That is very rare, exemption. But as a law of the life, as a law of the life, listen, success or failure is habit. Wealth does not happen in one day. Same way, you don't lose in one day. Wealthy life or poverty is a lifestyle, habit. Losing wealth in one day or achieving wealth in one day happens by accident, which is exemption. That is not a rule. Sometimes people win lottery and they become wealthy in one day. But that is exemption, not rule. As a rule, law of life. rule. As a rule, law of life, your lifestyle is life. Charya means lifestyle. Making your lifestyle as Paramashiva. Next, Kriya. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the greatest science, the cosmic science which had access, which gives you the technology, everything you to have to vertical time zone and the beings who live in vertical time zone. Listen, Sanatana Hindu Dharma provides techniques, tools, methods, machines, everything you need to know, connect, relate, and get benefited by the vertical time zone. And beings who live in vertical time zone. This science is called Kriya. Listen, the higher lokas, vertical time zones, there are some higher and some lower. Starts from Patala. Patala, Rasatala, Mahatala, Talatala, Sutala, Vitala, Atala, and then Bhuloka, the earth we are in. Then above, Bhuva, Suva, Maha, Jana, Tapa, Brahmaloka, and beyond all these 14 lokas is the Vaikuntha, Shripura, Kailasa, Maha Kailasa. Listen. Sanatana Hindu Dharma knows the science of connecting with those vertical time zones and even to travel. In those days, long, long ago, the quantum physics and the modern day scientists started waking up to the truth of different time zones, the truths about the Big Bang and black hole and aliens before the science could catch up to all this. Keep this planet Earth better place for you to come back till you achieve the ultimate enlightenment, moksha. You need to be coming back again and again. At least for that sake, keep this planet Earth as livable. Leave it as a better place when you go. So please understand, Kriya Pada is all about the science, methodology to connect with higher world beings, vertical time zone beings, and with their help, making our life better, making this planet Earth a better place to live. Each Hindu temple is machine, living machine, not just dead machine. It's a living organism which can just shoot you up straight to the loka where those gods reside. God is inside also. He is there far away in the vertical time zones also. By knowing him in the vertical time zones, not only you will bring all the great things from those higher dimension time zones to the planet Earth, you will make your life better and the planet's life better. Life in the planet Earth better. You will make planet Earth better place to live. Kriya Pada is the powerful science. Kriya Pada is the powerful science for you to go to those lokas and experience and come back. Tiruvarur, the Musugunda Chakravarti, not only he went to Devaloka, Suvarloka, he took his whole army, waged a war for the sake of Indra. So understand, it was a science in Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He went, fought war for Indra, won the war for Indra, and brought gifts from Indra to planet Earth. There are 27 things unique only to Tiruvarur, unique flower, unique chariot, and the unique deity Tyagaraja. All of that, he brought it from Swarloka, from Devaloka. Listen. If you understand about the higher worlds, you will realize you are not individual, you are a species. You will look beyond. What you know as the world. When you look beyond what you know as the world, the path for moksha opens up. Path for enlightenment opens up. Kriya Pada is connecting with those higher vertical time zone beings. Yoga Pada is preparing your being with enough fuel to reach the enlightenment. Charya Pada is manifesting the lifestyle of Paramashiva as Paramashiva. Kriya Pada means connecting with Paramashiva, who is in KAILASA, and all the great superconscious beings in KAILASA like Ganapati, Nandi, Vishnu, Devi, Subramanya, all other gods. Connecting with all those gods, superconscious beings, and not only receiving blessings, grace from them, bringing all those great gifts to planet Earth and making this place a better place to live. So understand, Kriya Pada is method to reach KAILASA. All the great gifts given to this planet, rare herbs, many things were brought from higher worlds, the vertical time zone, not only they enriched their life, they enriched the planet Earth. So understand, Kriya Pada is the methodology. Kriya Pada gives you the complete science. What is vertical time zones, higher worlds? Who are the super conscious beings living there? And what is their characteristics? And how to connect with them? How to bring them and their blessings, bring them and their blessings to planet Earth? Listen. Agamas are more than 10 crore verses. All the 28 agamas are more than 10 crore verses. And 18 Puranas are at least more than 1 crore Purana. And Mahabharata is 2 lakh verses. Puranas, Upapuranas and Itihasa. Itihasa is Ramayana and Mahabharata. Please understand, this whole thing, Agamas, Puranas, Itihasas, this whole thing talks about the higher lokas, like what is Swargaloka, what is Pitraloka, what is Yamaloka, what is the Makarloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, Brahmaloka. All these are spoken by various agamas, by various Puranas, various Upapuranas, various Upagamas, and various Itihasas. Listen, Vedas talk about all these vertical time zones. Then Upavedas talk about it. Then Veda Angas talk about it. Then Agamas talk about it. Upa Agamas talk about it. Then Agama Angas talk about it. Then Puranas elaborately talk about it. Dharma Shastras, many places talks about it. And Itihasas talk about it. I want you to know, for example, Kamadhenu means, whether you go to Vedas and read the description of Kamadhenu, or you go to Upavedas and read the description of Kamadhenu, or you go to the Veda Anga Shastras and read the description of Kamadhenu, or even the Vedanta Shastras and read about Kamadhenu, or the Agamas and read about Kamadhenu, Upa Agamas read about Kamadhenu, Agama Anga read about Kamadhenu, Agamantas read about Kamadhenu, Puranas read about Kamadhenu, Upapuranas read about Kamadhenu, Itihasas read the description of Kamadhenu, nowhere any inconsistency. Listen. Surely this whole scriptures are not written by one person. If it is written by one brain, then you should accept the person who wrote is God. Even the Agamas, Puranas, Vedas clearly tell who is who and who manifested what. In Vedas, it is very clearly saying this rishis saw these mantras, did not write, did not invent, did not create. They just experienced and noted it down. Same way Agamas very clearly says this form of Paramashiva revealed this Agama to this person. Same way Puranas very clearly says this rishi, this Muni spoke this Purana to this person, clearly documented. How can such vast literature have consistency if it is not true? The earliest Veda, Rig Veda, and the most latest in this series of Veda, Agama, Purana, Idihasa is the last is Mahabharata. This whole thing covers minimum of 10,000 years. Minimum. But the whole spectrum so consistent. Understand? Listen. Anima, Siddhi, Mahima Siddhi. This Ashtama Siddhis, description about the Ashtama Siddhis, whether you go to earliest Rigveda, then Vedanga, then Upaveda, then Vedanta, then Agama, Upagama, Agamanta, then Agamanga, then Puranas, then Upapuranas, then Itihasas, the whole spectrum. Description is not different. Definition is not different. If it was not something existing, if it was imagination, you cannot make a million people who are involved in this whole Veda Agama knowledge chain. Understand? I call it as a knowledge chain. Guru Shishya Parampara. At least 1 million people are involved. If you take all the names of the compilers, authors, revealers, the rishis, the mantra drashtas who saw this mantra, the rishis' names. I don't know how many of you know. All the 108 Upanishads are compiled and revealed by Ramachandra Prabhu, Sri Rama, to Hanuman. You all always see Rama as a great king, great husband, Purushottama, Maryada Purushottama, all these great qualities. But you guys forgot to see, Rama was a great teacher. He compiled all the 108 Upanishads. Go and read the Mukti Upanishad. It says very clearly, Rama compiled all the 108 Upanishads and revealed it to Hanuman in Mukti Upanishad. all the names, if you take it out, the revealers, rishis, compilers, and authors, like Mahabharata was authored by Vyasa. I should say, in a way, he chronicled. If you see all these names, totally it's at least million names are there. Sudha Maharishi, million rishis, million knowledge-centered people. If 1 million intelligentsia, the knowledge chain, Guru Shishya Parampara, 1 million people consistently describe what is Kalpavriksha, what is Kamadhenu, what is Ujjaisravas, who is Mahalakshmi, who is Ganapati. Understand, more than 1 million keywords, like a persons, places, trees, animals, beings. 1 million minimum is there. Every Purana, Upapurana, Veda, Agama, Upagama, go and see. These 1 million descriptions are so consistent. How is it possible? First of all, 1 million definitions cannot be transmitted through any education method to 1 million people and make them maintain consistency other than it is factually existing. Only if it is factually existing, not otherwise. Tons of researchers have come to establish the authenticity of Ramayana and Mahabharata in various levels. Someone has done a very nice research on how the flowers and fruits, everything described in Ramayana and Mahabharata is actually true as per the season and the time and the places the incidents happened. Various methods they have used and established the truth in all the things related to vertical time zone. This extreme consistency between billion versus million personalities, 10,000 years. Demonstrates extraordinary consistency, proves the higher worlds exist. Our masters had access to it. They went, experienced those superconscious beings, enjoyed them, and invited them and brought them to planet Earth. Brought those great things from those vertical time zones to planet Earth, made this planet Earth a better place to live. Kriya means the spiritual processes, homas, prana pratishtha of deity, pujas, all the auspicious acts you need to do to achieve the spiritual experience or spiritual powers. Please understand. Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana, all four are not separate paths. They are integral components of enlightened lifestyle. I'll explain. Listen carefully. Charya means the lifestyle of Kailasa, Paramashiva, Jnana. Kriya means methodology, technology which raises the electromagnetic force of your existence. Everything is Kriya Pada. This raises the electromagnetic force of your existence and connects you with the gods, goddesses, Ishvara. Yoga means raising your Kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva. Jnana means bringing Paramashiva into your being and making him manifest in you. That's all. Just these 4 words. Charya means lifestyle of Kailasa. Strategies, principles, ideas about how an individual should connect with himself and with the world. Jiva connecting with the Jagat is Charya Pada. Jiva connecting with Ishvara, individual connecting with God, is Kriya Pada. Raising your Kundalini Shakti and connecting with Paramashiva is Yoga Pada. Making Paramashiva land in you and manifest in you is Jnana Pada. I just want all of you to pen down one line about Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana. Just 4 lines. Means 1 line about Charya, 1 line about Kriya, 1 line about Yoga, 1 line about Jnana. Just to make sure you grasp what I expressed. You can put it in the Facebook status or pen down as in paper. I'll give you a few minutes. Do that. Then I'll continue the satsang. Now listen. In Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada, there are different levels of sadhana. See, in Charya Pada itself, there is a little bit of Kriya. Charya Pada is not like a watertight compartment. These 4 are not like a watertight compartments. In Charya Pada itself, there is certain Kriyas like a Saiva Sandhya. Saiva Sandhya is a mandatory for anyone who lives the lifestyle of Paramashiva. Same way, Yoga Pada. In Charya Pada, even in the lifestyle of Paramashiva, simple pranayama is mandatory. So even in Charya Pada, there is a little bit of Yoga Pada. Even in Charya Pada, there is a little bit of Jnana Pada. In Charya Pada, even in the lifestyle of Paramashiva, Every day you have to read a little bit of scriptures. Shastra Adhyayana is mandatory. So, same way, in Kriya Pada, in Kriya also, there is certain aspects of Charya Pada. A person who does Kriya has to take bath as per Charya Pada. And Kriya Pada as Yoga Pada. He has to do Pranayama. Kriya Pada as Jnana Pada. He has to do Buddha Suddhi. And Dhyana means he has to be fully alive with powerful cognitions of Vidya Pada, Jnana Pada. Listen intensely. When you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body, and through your Kundalini Shakti, that is called Nithyananda Yoga. When you decide to connect with Paramashiva and make him manifest through you, that is called Puja. Anmartha Puja or Parartha Puja, all Kriya Pada and Kriyas. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and manifest him absolutely in your life, that is called Jnana Pada, Jnana. Understand? If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your lifestyle, it is Charya Pada. In your bioenergy, by connecting with him, that is Kriya Pada. If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body and Kundalini Shakti through yoga, it's Yoga Pada. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and decide to manifest him in your life, that is called Jnana Pada. Understand? Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. All the four is nothing but celebrating Paramashiva.
Nithyananda, to all the participants once again. That was a very beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on puja, the Kriya part of the agamas. In the starting of the session, understand? In the beginning of the session itself, Swamiji said, right? How Kriya Pada is important in our life. It is an important aspect of Hinduism. As it is through Kriya Pada we reach, it is through the Kriya Pada we reach the ultimate. Nithyananda, Ma Saroj Aplush, welcome Ma, welcome to the program. Ma Yi Pang Su, Nithyanandam to you, welcome. Can I request all the participants please come on cameras? Ma Maha Sadashiva, Ma Maha Sadashiva Priya. Nithyanandam to you too, welcome. So, it is through puja, as Swamiji said yesterday, right? You can strengthen the bhakti in you. As continuously sitting, reminding yourself of the space of devotion. Understand? Even in the puja, we do the puja from the space that I am Paramashanta. From the oneness space, we offer puja. Swamiji said, if at all have not taken, this enlightenment on all those things, right? I would be sitting in a remote corner of the temple. I'll be sitting in a remote temple and sitting and doing puja happily and doing puja, chanting Parameshwar's name, enjoying his time with the deities. Understand? Kriya Pada, doing puja to Paramashiva will strengthen the bhakti you are having in you. And until you receive that, until you experience the Manasa Puja happening in you, meaning the internal worship directly happening in you, do not stop it. Continue to understand. Swamiji says, no matter whatever happens in my life, whether I was in the prison, right? Wherever Swamiji was, Swamiji said, what this one thing I never stopped. Puja. That retained his blessings. Understand? Because through the puja, you can experience the ultimate blessings, the ultimate devotion with the divine. And that surrender, that space of surrender that you enter into doing the puja, or just by doing the puja, that space that it creates in you, you just feel like surrendering yourself. That bhakti makes you feel like just surrendering yourself to the divine. That is what is actually as Atma Nivedana, just surrendering yourself in bhakti, surrendering yourself to the divine. Actually, with surrender, it literally reminds me of two incidents that Swamiji has shared from his own life, where Swamiji just surrendered to his gurus. Whatever his gurus told him, whatever Swamiji's gurus told to Swamiji, because like Swamiji had completely surrendered himself to them, was completely devoted to them. He just listened to them. I'd like to just share some of these incidents. It's actually just doing the Leela Dhyana itself can put you into bhakti. Because just listening to the life of an avatar, it actually puts you in such a high space of devotion, makes you experience and go through the same experience. And one way, like there are multiple areas where Swamiji has just surrendered to his gurus, and the way that Swamiji is opening himself to all of us to surrender ourselves, to experience that bhakti, for all of us to experience that, to do the puja externally, to build that man's puja, the bhakti within us, for that strengthening to happen. Swamiji has beautifully opened himself through the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, where just by offering your gratitude, your devotion at Swamiji's feet, you can have thousands of breakthroughs. You can break free from so many karmic bondages that you're having, and just strengthen that bhakti within you. Actually, there are so many, like literally every person you speak to, and like see here also Ma Saroj, Ma Mahasadashiva, Ma Sadashiva, Ma Mahasadashiva Priya, each and every one of you, and like literally every single devotee, every single person, right after offering the Pada Puja, you experience some or the other breakthrough, because that is like the conscious strength training that is happening in you. And okay, and we apologize for the technical glitch. See, actually, just by offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, by offering your gratitude, doing the Pada Puja gives you immense, like, it strengthens the Bhakti within you. It consciously strengthens. That is the strength training that Swamiji gives, right? There is actually one beautiful incident where one of the devotees, after offering the Pada Puja, his one blessing that he wanted was to get a green card. And he, along with many of his other friends and another group, all of them had applied for the green card together. And this devotee, he offered the Pada Puja. He requested for blessings to manifest the green card so he could travel. And literally, immediately after the Pada Puja, he manifested the green card. All the others who applied along with him, none of them it went through. The application didn't go through, but he manifested. Actually, I would like to share my own experience of the Pada Puja. Understand? It is considered that when you worship the Padakas, when you worship the feet of the Master, right? It is considered you are worshipping the Master itself as the Padakas, right? The feet of the Guru represents the Guru itself. Understand? So actually, I'd like to share my own experience for this. So after my mom put me and my brother into Gurukul, so she was like basically alone in Malaysia, and we had like a very big house, and she was all alone. Like she was all alone in the house, and suddenly, like in the night, without she knowing, like as she's the only person who was living in the house, like suddenly, like thieves used to come and enter the house and they go without her notice even. Like this used to happen very often, and because of it, she'd feel very scared. Also, as she's the only person living in the house. And one of the Sundays, like it's every Sunday in Gurukul to talk to our parents. Okay, so that Sunday I called my mom, and my mom was kind of sad. She was like, "What happened? Like exactly?" And she was saying to me that I don't feel I'm safe, and I feel I need something more. I was like, okay, go ahead. What is it that you want to manifest? What is it? Yes. Nithyanandam to all participants. Sorry for the technical. So as I was saying, right? So it was a Sunday, and I called my mom, and she was kind of like, she was in tears, and she was saying to me that I don't live alone in the house, and this house is actually like, oh, like she had many memories in the house. So this house was kind of little dear to her heart, and she didn't want to leave her house and go, but at the same time, she was alone. So she was kind of like sad, and she was like saying that you guys are not even, and I'm all alone in the house. And I said, wait, who said so? Swamiji is there with you. Like actually in the house, the moment you enter, there was a big photograph of Swamiji. Like literally anyone who enters the house, the first thing they see is Swamiji's photograph. So I was like, why are you worried even? Like Swamiji is there, his presence is there, right? Like, why? He's like, but even the Swamiji is there, but I still feel like I'm not safe and everything. I told, okay, why not? You ask Swamiji what needs to be done. So I told her that why don't you offer Pada Puja? She was like, first she was a bit reluctant, She was like a bit reluctant. She was like, Pada Puja. She was like thinking how Pada Puja is going to help her. And she just like brushed it. She was saying, okay, this saying, just for fun. And she just left off. And like she continued. But this kept repeating in her life again. This kept repeating every single day. So the fear was starting to increase in her more. One day in one night, usually what she does, because of such things happening in the house, so at least she will lock the room in which she is sleeping so that she will be safe. Right. So someone knocked at the door. Like she was just like going to sleep. She was semi-sleeping. She knocked at the door. Like someone knocked at the door. She was like she was like a bit alert, like this night, who would come and knock on the door? And the knock was continuous. Like again the knock, it was knocking. She was like, oh my god, what is this? She was getting frightened. Again, the third knock came. Oh my god. She was in fear, literally. Oh my god. She at that point of time she held the kantaman. She held out this form, just like Swamiji, you only have to help me right now. And she opened the door to see no one was there. Literally no one was there. She was like, it's impossible. Maybe someone is hiding here and there. Let me go check the house. So she went and she checked the whole house. No one was there. There's no trace of someone entered the house also. It was completely empty. And while she was coming back, she felt like someone is there in the living hall. Someone is there in the living hall. But even though no one is there in the living hall, but she felt someone was there in the living hall. So as soon as she came to the living hall, she had like a strong, deep feeling that someone is there in the living hall. Even though she was not able to see it, but she was able to feel that someone is there. She's like, okay. So she's like, okay, she's not finding anyone in the hall. So she was correctly, she switched off the light, the main hall light. And she saw a golden light in front of Swamiji's monkey. She saw a golden figure coming in front of her. A golden figure, a golden light. She was able to see in front of her. And she exactly heard the word Pada Puja. She said, oh my god, this is literally the golden light came in front of Swamiji that which is like, oh my god. Swamiji was saying to the Pada Puja, what for a moment. Immediately the next day, the first in the morning she did Pada Puja. She booked a slot in the Pada Puja to be offered during Diwali days. As like one thing, as all the family, Diwali is like a very special festival we carry. So on that day, I just told my mom that why not we do a Pada Puja in Diwali as a family. So and after this incident, the first thing in the morning she did was she woke up, she did her morning routine, and she immediately paid for the Pada Puja. Few days after this, she flew down to KAILASA, the Bangalore. This happened in the year 2014. And it was correctly also the time where Swami was speaking about the Cambodia, right? So I was kind of saying to my mom, Maha, please, let's go to Cambodia. Please, give me a long time. Let's go. But she was like, there's no enough funds for us to go. Like, no. You offer Pada Puja, Swamiji. She was like, what is this? Like, no. You ask Swamiji will manifest. So she paid for the Pada Puja, and few days after she flew down to KAILASA. And on the day of Diwali, we offer the Parapuja, and after that, usually darshan will be held for all the participants who came for offering on that day. So right after darshan, right after Parapuja, the darshan will happen for all the participants who offered the Parapuja. So when my mom went, when my mom went to receive the darshan, to receive the blessings from Swamiji, Swamiji asked her, Swamiji asked her, why you didn't listen to me? She was like, she was so shocked, because the first time in her life, she could literally feel Swamiji literally answered her prayer. Like she was like, why you didn't listen to me? Through so many ways. I told you to offer the Parapuja, but why you didn't listen to me? She was just so shocked. She's like, Swamiji, I'm so sorry, Swamiji. I should never doubted you. And Swamiji said, okay, don't worry, I will take care of him hereafter. And you will manifest the funds also. She offered the Parapuja a week after. Some random agent called her. She's like, ma'am, we have 3 tickets available for you to go to Cambodia. She was like, what? I didn't start preparing myself for this. And I got 3 tickets already. Like literally, like she was yet to start the preparation, like even like go reach at the counter or check online with any flights are available. Even before the preparation, a random agent called and said, "Ma'am, we have 3 tickets for Cambodia. Are you interested in flying?" It's like, oh my God, Swamiji, you are the one who manifested this. Understand? When you offer the Pada Sevana, understand? When you're doing the Pada Seva, when you're doing the Pada Puja to Swamiji, any karmas, anything you want to manifest in your life, he takes care. Understand? When you offer whatever you have the best to Swamiji, he showers you with the ultimate thing. That's why Swamiji says, no matter whatever happens in your life, do not stop puja. This is literally your hotline connection to Swamiji. It is literally your personal connection with Swamiji. Literally, like, how if you can experience it? Can I request all participants to post? How if you can experience this in their own life? That whenever I sit for puja, I feel as if Swamiji is there with me. I could literally feel Swamiji in me. Can I request all participants to share? Ma Charmaine, Ma Wong Time Yu, Ma Mary, Ma Yoganyana, Ma Saroj. When you understand, like when Swami, when you just by offering the Pada Puja, like when you're doing your own Pada Puja, like doing the puja to your own Padakas in your Atmalinga, right? We feel that Swamiji's energy, his presence is there in us. As puja is the time where we are connecting with the divine. It is our personal connection, it's our personal time with the divine. How many of you here have offered Pada Puja and have had some breakthrough about it? Because, see, actually, when you just do the Pada Puja, you just immersed in the devotion. Whether sometimes many people have heard that you'll be so resistant to get into spirituality. But then the moment you just see Swami, the moment you just see his form, the moment you offer Pada Puja, you get so immersed in it that you forget everything around. You just get immersed in that space, that moment. Because when you're with Swamiji, when you are around Swamiji, you are in the present. Nithyananda Ma Teresa. Nithyananda Ma Teresa. Okay. So you understand, when you just do Pada Puja, offering the Pada Puja is the best way, as Swamiji revealed yesterday. It is the way you can strengthen this. It's the strength training to awaken the Bhakti in you. Just like how you go for the gym to make your body fit. Puja, the worshipping is the way to strengthen Do any of you have any questions from the last 2 days? The last days since Swamiji, you elaborate on the Paramashanta Bhakti. Do any of you have any questions? Son, no matter what happens in life, do not stop being puja. Literally, it is your personal time with Swamiji. Literally, God is saying to you, hey, you call me at this point of time, at this number, I'm available to you at this time to manifest your reality. Puja is like that. Whenever you do puja, he is available for each and every one of us to connect with him. Understand, Swamiji says, he manifested for each and every one of us exclusively to experience him. Puja is to experience that. In puja, that is why the fundamental base of puja is devotion, bhakti. It's only through that space you can experience the ultimate oneness with him. And when you are doing the Pada Puja, the Pada Sevanam, just worshipping the feet of the Guru, serving the feet of the Guru, whether you want it or not, you ultimately surrender yourself. You just feel like surrendering yourself to him, to the divine, to Swamiji, Paramashiva, because you are in that present moment. Now, if you speak about surrender, there are so many, like Swamiji is the most, like the ultimate example you can give for surrender, because the surrender that he had, that Swamiji had towards his gurus, is like, oh my God, you can't even imagine that, right? But one way that you can experience bhakti is through surrendering yourself, and in multiple ways, in every way, Swamiji surrendered himself to his gurus. That bhakti made Swamiji, and that is the same experience Swamiji is giving to each and every one of us. Actually, Swamiji has shared like multiple experiences of his own, of Swamiji's very own experiences, where just by surrendering to the Guru, you can manifest each and everything. Actually, there was this beautiful incident that happened in Swamiji's life, where how many of you have heard the incident where the two sunsets had happened? Swamiji has shared this quite a few times. How many of you have heard this Leela of Swamiji's, where Swamiji was in Dharmagiri Yogeshwara and two sunsets had happened on the same day? Ma Teresa, Ma Irene, Ma Saroj, Ma Irene Levo, Nithyananda, Ma, welcome. Nithyanandam, Razvan, Blaza. Nithyanandam, Razvan, Blaza. Nithyanandam, to you, welcome to the program. Requesting if you can come on camera, please. Nithyanandam, Ma Saroj, those are the viewers who are watching us through YouTube and various different social media platforms. Nithyanandam, welcome to all of you. Ma Shulni Durga, Ma Kaili Mom. See, actually, there is this on this one day when this was during the 9 months when Swamiji was with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and the leelas between Swamiji and Arunagiri Yogeshwara, it is like it is Paramashiva as both the Guru and the disciple, and Swamiji just surrendered himself to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So one day, for one of the initiations that Arunagiri Yogeshwara wanted to give to Swamiji, Arunagiri Yogeshwara told Swamiji to get a few items for that initiation. And so Swamiji said, okay, and he went to get the items. He went to his grandfather's shop, that was where the items were. He asked for the money to get the items. So he went to his grandfather's shop and he asked for the money. And he got the money, his grandfather gave him the money. But Swamiji thought, okay, let me get a little bit more for some other items as well. So after speaking to his grandfather, he got a little bit more money. And Swamiji got all the items for the puja. By the time, see, actually this initiation was supposed to happen before the sunset. By the time Swamiji got all the things, it had already become sunset, and Swamiji went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And seeing Karnagiri Yogeshwara Swamiji understood like, oh my god, some miss is there. So then that very moment, Swamiji just decided, okay, let me surrender. Swamiji understood where his miss was. And he just surrendered himself to Karnagiri Yogeshwara. Complete with Karnagiri Yogeshwara. And that very moment when Swamiji surrendered himself to Karnagiri Yogeshwara, the sun, like you could actually see the sun again came. Arungi Yogeshwara initiated Swamiji into the initiation, and the sunset again happened. Actually, to go more deeper about this, right? Yes, Nithyanandam, Razwan Reza, welcome. I see actually you joined us from YouTube. Yes, Nithyanandam, nice to see. Could you just introduce yourself? Where are you from? How did you get to know Swamiji? How is your Bhakti with Swamiji? Very good. Okay, that's fine. Nice to see you joining. Could you just introduce yourself a little more? Where are you from? Just to get you know. That's it. Not So what happened was, one day, Arungi Yogeshwara asked Swamiji wanted to initiate Swamiji into an initiation. For doing this initiation, he required certain items to be got. So Arungi Yogeshwara tells Swamiji all the required items to be bought, and he says, go get the items, Uncle, but make sure you receive. Make sure you come back before the sunset. Okay, so you live in Spain, you're born in Romania. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Thank you. Welcome for joining us for this. So what happened was, Swamiji goes. So morning he goes. First Swamiji goes to his grandfather. As the grandfather is the one who has like more money and everything, right? So he goes to his grandfather first, and actually, Swamiji actually very beautifully will say how his grandfather will have a cashier. This cashier only will give out the money to everyone. So, and only when Swamiji's grandfather only tells him the amount only, within themselves they'll have an eye-to-eye conversation. An eye-to-eye conversation they'll have. With that only they'll clarify the amount needs to be given, and they give out. So Swamiji was nagging. Swamiji was standing next to Swamiji's grandfather. Swamiji said, Tata, please give me some amount of money. Like literally Swamiji said that this whole, at the time, at that point of time, during like year 1988, the 1 rupee was like the whole cost of this whole thing. 1 Indian rupee was enough for this whole items. So Swamiji was standing there, and Swamiji was asking, Tata, please, I need some money for my initiation to get few items. Of course, Rajmani Tata was not like that also. He also goes and gets it. He also gives. So the cash will be there next to him. So eye-to-eye conversation will have the cash, and correctly 1 rupee he gives. Then Swamiji is like, no, he wants little more. In case he wants little more. So he'll be standing on table, he'll be nagging. Please give me little more, please, just give me. So grandfather will be like, all right, okay, take some more and go. So he takes few amount, like quite a large amount of money, he goes. And by that time, Swamiji comes back. Like Swamiji thought that on the way, some sweet shops is there, I can stop by, buy some sweet, eat them. So by the time he gets the money, it's already evening. So he has literally has limited time for him to collect all the items and go for the initiation. So by the time Swamiji goes and gets all the items, and when he reaches the temple, sun is setting. And oh my god, this is the oh my god. Literally when Swamiji tells literally all the participants, all of you should listen this moment from Swamiji, because the way Swamiji says is just too amazing. Yes, Nithyananda, welcome. Jerry Maxwell, Daya, welcome for the program. So what happened was, by the time Swamiji goes back to the temple, right? It will be sunset. Sun would have set in. Arnigiri Yogeshwara told Swamiji to come back to the temple before sunset. But Swamiji, he sees, oh my God, sun is setting already, he rushes. Usually, when Swamiji goes to Arnigiri Yogeshwara, right? The moment Arnigiri Yogeshwara knows Swamiji comes, so Arnigiri Yogeshwara stretches his feet. And Swamiji goes, touches his feet and comes. And Arnigiri Yogeshwara welcomes Swamiji to wide smile. Understand? One of the things Swamiji says that which caught Swamiji when Swamiji first saw Arnigiri Yogeshwara was that wide smile he carried. So whenever Swamiji met Arnigiri Yogeshwara, right? The same smile. That says every day Arnigiri Yogeshwara will welcome Swamiji with a wide smile. But this time, when he went, right, Arnigiri Yogeshwara did not welcome Swamiji. The white smile was not there. It was like something is wrong. Understand? The kind of relationship Swamiji had with Arnigiri Yogeshwara is just too amazing. It's so sweet. Understand? Swamiji said, the first time I saw him, the first time Swamiji saw Arnigiri Yogeshwara, Swamiji decided to fall in love with him, decided to be simple integrity to him. Understand? Because Arnigiri Yogeshwara did not smile at Swamiji. Swamiji said, okay, I have done something wrong. I have to do something. Immediately, all the extra money and all the items Swamiji had, Swamiji dropped it on Arnigiri Yogeshwara's feet. And he surrendered himself to Swami Yogeshwara. And understand, this is the most of time. Literally, Swamiji said, Guru, Arnigiri Yogeshwara was giving silent instruction, was giving silent conversation with him. Understand? Only blessed are those. Just through silence, you can understand what the master is conveying. As when you're in oneness with the Guru, right? When you're in love, when you have devotion to the master, to the divine, even to the silent notice, even if you notice, you will catch what the message is saying. That intimate relationship Swamiji had with Arnigiri Yogeshwara. That intimate relationship Swamiji had. That even the silent notice also Swamiji understood. Yes, because of my greed, because of my greed only, I came late. If understand the whole costing for all the items, required was maximum 1 rupee. There was no necessary for him to stand there and nag and get little more. It was just pure greed. Immediately, Swamiji realized that Swamiji dropped everything at Arnigiri Yogeshwara's feet and surrendered himself. Next moment, Arnigiri Yogeshwara lifts Swamiji's head. He turns and shows the sun is back. Understand? The sun was back. How is this even possible? Understand? We know for a fact nature can't be changed, right? Once sun is set, it is set. You can't bring the sun back again. But because Swamiji completely surrendered to Arnigiri Yogeshwara, right? Swamiji turned up and saw the sun was not set, it was back. So understand, when you're having the devotion to the Guru, when you completely surrender yourself to the Guru, life becomes so magical. Can I request all participants to post? What did each and every one of you understand from this situation? From this one incident? Actually, there's many like this. I just told one incident. Can I request all participants to post? What did each and every one of you understand? What do all of you feel right now? Okay, Ma Teresa, Ma Irene, and even do puja every day. Okay, that's good. I'm sold. Do puja every day. What else? Can I request all participants to post whatever understanding, whatever you're feeling inside yourself? Do a pose. Understand? One of the ways you will express devotion is listening to the divine place of Swamiji. Understand all the ways it will heal us. See, when we do an action, it is just an action. But for Swamiji, the script is written already. He just needs to come and play. That is why he does leelas. Whatever he does, it is a leela for him. So just by remembering, just by reminding ourselves of all the great leelas he has done in his life, it gives us that same bhakti, the same experience we are having in our life too. Can I request all participants to post exactly right now, whatever you're feeling, go ahead and share. Go ahead and post. What is it that you're feeling right now? Razvan Blazaya, yes, Nithyananda. I request you to post there. Razvan Blazaya, have you like when did you get to know Swamiji? How did you meet Swamiji? Ma Ananda Mahapurna Nithyanandam. I request Nithyananda, to all the participants, we sincerely apologize for the technical English. We all listened to the beautiful experience that Swamiji himself has shared multiple times, where he has surrendered himself to Ardangiri Yogeshwara, to his gurus. And that is just surrendering yourself. The art of Nivedana is just one way out of so many ways that you can experience Bhakti. You can strengthen the Bhakti in you. And with that, let us all now immerse ourselves in Bhakti by doing the Sankirtana, the singing of Swamiji's name, Swamiji's glory. Let us all enter into the Sankirtana. And I request all the participants join along as we sing the glory of Swamiji, the name of Swamiji, the divine name of Swamiji. Let us start with the Sankirtana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanam Murtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Shadrisham Tattvamasya Dilakshyan Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Remember Swamiji in your inner space and sing along as we immerse ourselves in the divine bhajans. Let us now begin. Nityaniteshwara 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 Palaya Mam 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 Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palaya Mam Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palaya Mam Nityaniteshwara 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 Palaya Mam Nityaniteshwara 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 Palaya Mam Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palaya Mam Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palaya Mam Arunachala Shiva Sharanam Sharanam 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 Nityaniteshwara 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 Palaya Nityaniteshwara 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 Palaya Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palaya Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palaya शरणं शरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां मूलाधार चक्रे शरणं शरणं गणपति रूपे शरणं शरणं 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 नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां स्वादिष्ठान चक्रे शरणं शरणं तन्तरूपे मम शरणं शरणं स्वादिष्ठान चक्रे शरणं शरणं सन्तरूपे मम शरणं शरणं स्वादिष्ठान चक्रे शरणं शरणं सन्तरूपे मम शरणं शरणं स्वादिष्ठान चक्रे शरणं शरणं शान्तरूपे मम शरणं शरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां. We request all the participants of Paramashanta program and the YouTube participants who have joined us live now to please join us and sing along with the Nitya Kirtans now as we are singing. मणिपुर चक्रे शरणं शरणं सूर्यरूपे मम शरणं शरणं मणिपुर चक्रे शरणं शरणं सूर्यरूपे मम शरणं शरणं नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां अनाहत चक्रे शरणं शरणं विष्णुरूपे मम शरणं शरणं 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 नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां विशुद्धिचक्रे शरणं शरणं शक्तिरूपे मम शरणं शरणं विशुद्धिचक्रे शरणं शरणं शक्ति Shakti Rupe Mama Sharanam Sharanam Chakre Sharanam Sharanam Shakti Rupe Mama Sharanam Sharanam Vishuddhi Chakre Sharanam Sharanam Shakti Rupe Mama Sharanam Sharanam Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Palaya Mam Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Palaya Mam Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Anandeshwara Palaya Mam Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Anandeshwara Palaya Mam. We request all participants who have joined us live in YouTube to join us and sing along with the Nitya Kirtans. Remember Swamiji in your third eye and intense, we connect with him, have the deep feeling connection and sing along with it. Agnya Chakre Sharanam Sharanam Shivarupe Mama Sharanam Sharanam 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 Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Palaya Mam Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Palaya Mam Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Anandeshwara Palaya Mam Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Anandeshwara Palaya Mam Sahasrara Chakre Sharanam Sharanam Nityananda Sharanam Sharanam 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 Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Palaya Mam Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Palaya Mam Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Anandeshwara 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 Palaya Mam. Now intensely connect with Swamiji, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and feel devotion, help us. Please connect with him and sing along with us. Nithyananda Sharanam Sharanam Nithyananda Sharanam Sharanam Nithyananda Sharanam Sharanam Nithyananda Sharanam Sharanam Nithyananda 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 Sharanam Sharanam Nithyananda 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 Sharanam Sharanam 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 Nithyananda 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 Sharanam Sharanam Nityaniteshwara Palayama Nityaniteshwara 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 Palayama Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama. All of us just enjoyed the beautiful bhajan of Swamiji, the beautiful Sankirtan, the Nama Sankirtanam of Swamiji. Just remain in this beautiful space for a few moments. Enjoy the beautiful space which you got in front of you. Just remain in the space for a few moments. Nithyanandam, to all the participants. Wow, that was a very beautiful Sankirtanam all of us had. I request all participants to post what did all of you experience? How did you enjoy? I saw that Ma Irene, you were enjoying, you were like moving. Manandeshwari, you were like so beautiful song. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for this beautiful bhajan. Ma Irene was moving from her. She was enjoying the song. Ma Irene, Ma Mahapurna, you too. Oh my God. So many of the participants were, all of you were enjoying the music, and I request all of you to post. How was your experience? You can actually just take a few minutes anytime. Just sing Swamiji's name. Sing his name, the glory of Swamiji's name. That itself is one way where you can deepen your bhakti, your devotion to Swamiji. Yes, Ma Mahasadashiv Priya Nithyanandam. Ma Mahapurna, request you to post. Ma, what did you feel? You were like you were like enjoying the whole bhajan, you were enjoying the whole music. And what did you experience? Ma Stephanie Deitas, Nithyanandam, welcome to you. Wow, I see so many of you logged in. Nithyanandam, Pavanaya, welcome Aya. How did you enjoy the bhajan? How was the bhajan for you? Rangaraj Rajan, Nithyanandam Aya, welcome. Ma Saroj, Ma Sophia, Ma Gabriel Harris, Ma Gabriel Harris, Nithyanandam. How did you enjoy the bhajan, Ma? How was it for you? Amazing, lovely, beautiful. It was great. Do you understand? This is for each, understand all the participants, this is for each and every one of us to feel that Swamiji's presence, Swamiji's energy is there in each and every one of us. And just by connecting to that source, through devotion, through your bhakti, you will experience the most ultimate space. And Swamiji beautifully revealed to all of us, right? Just the day before, how Paramashiva Bhakti is you knowing Paramashiva. But Paramashiva Vijnana is Paramashiva himself knowing you. Knowing you is Paramashiva. Like Paramashiva knowing you is Paramashiva Vijnana. And the best way you can experience the Paramashiva Vijnana, where you know, yes, Swamiji knows me. Proudly you can declare, Swamiji knows me, Paramashiva knows me, is by attending, being a part of the Paramashiva Sena, being a part, being Paramashiva's warrior, being a part of the Paramashiva Sena. And for all the participants, you have the chance now. Sign up, put your intention and join the Paramashiva Sena. Because this way, just by joining the Paramashiva Sena, from Paramashiva Bhakti, you can experience the Paramashiva Vijnana also. You can experience the ultimate space, the best space of Bhakti by singing the glories of Swamiji's name, by meditating on his form, offering your worship at his feet, the Pada Sevanam, or just by singing his glories, listening to his leelas, making all of this from you knowing Paramashiva, transitioning it to Paramashiva himself knowing you, to Paramashiva Vijnana, is one of the best steps you can take right now by joining the Paramashiva Sena. January 13th, the next Paramashiva Sena program is starting and you can be a part of it. You can become a Rajya Sabha member of KAILASA and experience how it is when Paramashiva himself knows you. Proudly you can declare, Paramashiva knows me. How many of you want to experience this? Ma Teresa, Ma Irene, Pavanaya, Rangaraja Rajanaya. I know all of us want to experience this. You always feel, yes, come whatever happens, Swamiji should know that yes, I am there. He should know me. How many of you want to have that experience? Can I request all of you to post a yes in the chat? If you want to experience this, join Paramashanta Sena now, because that is the one place where you can experience the Paramashiva Vijnana. You can experience that space of Paramashiva himself knowing you. And the next program, as we had shared earlier, the next Paramashva Sena program is starting very soon on January 13th as the Mahakumbha Mela begins. And by becoming a part of the Paramashva Sena, you become a Rajya Sabha member of KAILASA. And just you go on enriching, experiencing every single truth that Swamiji has told more deeper in you. Nithyananda. We apologize. We sincerely apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. So the best way, as we were seeing, the best way you can experience the Paramashiva Vijnana, where himself knows you, is by attending the Paramashiva Sena. And Ma Virupaksha, you were asking to attend the Paramashiva Sena on Jan 13th. Where do we have to be? You can come to LA, Ma, to Los Angeles, and the program will be happening there. Or if you want, you can also go to India. You can go to Kashi and like both the places is available for you. You can go to Los Angeles and attend the next season of the Paramashiva Sena program, or you can also go to India and the program will be held in the Kashi Sarvagya Peeth. Either of these two places you can go ahead and choose. So Ma Virupaksha, are you ready? Ma Irene, Ma Mahapurna, Ma Arietta. The best way, see, all of us just experienced the Paramashiva Bhakti, right? Now, you can make that into Paramashiva Vijnana. Having the experience of Paramashiva himself knowing you. How about for you, Ma Mahapurna? Are you coming for the Paramashiva Sena program, Ma? Ma Stephanie, can I request all participants to post? How many of you are interested? Or at least you have an intention. See, understand? As Swamiji says, right? If you're interested in doing something, you just need a will. If you have the will, that's enough. You will manifest that. As long as you have the will, you will manifest, as Swamiji say. All you need to do is will. If you have the will itself will give you the power for you to manifest anything you want in your life. See, Mahapurna, you're saying that I don't think it's possible for me. I don't think so I'll be able to do it, right? You feel that I'm not able to do it, right? You feel like it's impossibility, right? Just have an intention. Just create a will that, okay, I want to attend the program. Just when you have that intention, Mama, when you have that will, that itself will manifest. Understand, the will has the intelligence for you to manifest that reality in you. Are you understanding, Ma Mahapurna? Just have the intention, Ma. That's it. You see, understand, at the end of the day, by coming to the Paramashiva Sena program, you're going to become the ambassador of Paramashiva. You're going to become the ambassador of Swamiji. As Swamiji said, right? Paramashiva Vijnana is what? Swamiji. Paramashiva himself knowing you. That is Paramashiva Sena. I know for a fact all of you want to have the experience, right? All of you want to have the Swamiji knowing me. Paramashiva himself knowing me. Then Paramashiva Sena program is for each and every one of you. Ma Virupaksha, you've asked. So, Ma Virupaksha, the program is from January 13th to February 14th. Yes. So, you can attend. And if you make it, right, like do whatever, make it to the Paramashanta Sena, you will experience a whole different space, a whole different dimension of Swamiji. You will experience the Paramashiva Vijnana. So, Ma Virupaksha, don't miss this chance. Swamiji, out of his extreme love and compassion, has opened up the next season as well, the next program of Paramashanta Sena, so don't miss. You must definitely is saying that I would love to, Ma, but I will not have my possibilities to travel. See, must definitely date the see. They don't have any self-doubt. See, I understand it. I completely, you need the will. As long as you have the will, that's enough. See, you have an intention, Mama. Yes, Ma Stephanie, you have the intention, right? That's it. Just hold on to the intention strongly. Actually, Ma Stephanie Datus, you see, you will love to be part of the program, but you feel that money is impossibility for you. I'll do a third scan for you, Ma, and scan what's the obstacle which is stopping you to manifest, okay? Ma Orietta, are you going to make it for the next Paramashva Sena program? Marietta. See, actually, Stephanie, just create a will. Have a strong will. This is for all the participants. Just have the intention. Swamiji will move everything else. Swamiji will even move the planets for you to make it to the Paramashanta Sena. So literally every participant now is actually, it is a miracle how they have made it. You just put your will. Just put your intention. The rest Swamiji will manifest it for you. Okay. But Stephanie Davis, first and foremost thing what Swamiji showed me is that you are actually carrying a lot of self-doubt. Swamiji showed me that there's so much self-doubt. You feel like even though I want to manifest, you feel that there's a deep self-doubt which is there in you. You feel like I don't think so I'll be able to manifest it, right? I don't think so I'll be able to make it happen. You still carry that impossibility in you because in your past, there is this one desire which you really want to manifest. Swamiji showed you. This is like in actually Swamiji showed like in your relationship, you actually want to manifest this thing, this component. But you literally pour your life, energy into it. But at the end of the day, what you wanted did actually not manifest. And because of that, you feel exploited, you feel cheated because of it. From here after, you felt like my desires, whatever I would like to manifest, whatever I desire, or whatever my intention I want to have, you feel like a deep impossibility you're carrying within yourself that I don't think I'll be able to manifest it. Even though I would like to be part of it, even though I want to be part of it, but I feel it's impossible for me. Must definitely they just request you to personal if you're able to relate to the stand. You feel like even though I try my best for it, even though I give my life, energy, everything for it, you feel